his presence. Ringe was talking to me about it. I saw the picture. And he's like, "Man, you gotta watch this. Yeso killed it." Oh, I can't hear you right now. Oh
no, I was just mouthing the words right there. That's why I wasn't actually speaking into the microphone. I was letting the viewers at home know that he's putting it on me, even though he brought it up. But I mean, you all tell the truth. I'm the one that put you on. You haven't actually seen Cobra Kai. Shout out to Yeso, as per usual, holding it down. The silliness is flowing real quick this week, but you know, the skills are going to be flowing ever so shortly because we got an all-star stacked bracket as per usual for Series E on Guilty Gear Strive. You guys know it is the best of the best are in the building. And if you are unfamiliar with the format and prizing, well, let me get you hip. Double elimination, of course, all games 3 out of 5. Everybody starting in the winner's bracket as well, and the $500 prize pool breaks down as follows: that first 300, that second 150, and the third 50 as well. And everybody is fighting for those points to, of course, gain those sponsorships to be in the next season of Series E.
Yeah, those sponsorships are amazing. It gives an opportunity to all the players that are a part of Series E to have that reliable income and really, you know, have that name associated with them. I mean, you look at Umisho, Razor Umisho wins the entire, like, wins Evo, goes in, has coming into their first fighting game, and it started with them showing up and dominating Series E. So this is an opportunity for all these players to come in and thrive in Strive. And this first match that we have coming up today is somebody who's definitely been thriving. Another newcomer of the year, Oni Nubenheimer. A lot of people can't spell his name on Matcherino, but we can spell his name here on the screen. Versus Pork Glazer. I feel like this is the lunch lady villain's name from Codename Kid Next Door. Pork Glazer.
Okay, so I may have an insight onto this name, or into this name, I should say. Okay, so you know Brock Lesnar, correct?
Oh, yeah.
The Beast? Was it the Suplex Machine? I don't know his monikers nowadays. But the meme name of him is Bork Laser.
So you're telling me that we got... So first we get Joe Biden.
Uh-huh.
And now we got Brock Lesnar?
I mean, it might be like a man-bear-pig situation here, because he's got like the pork put in. You know, Brock Lesnar may be the man in this contraption here.
I mean, if it's a Potemkin player, then that makes total sense, because I need to see some grappling going on. But obviously, Nubenheimer is going to be playing on the Nago as usual. There are some adjustments in the patch that did make him a little bit weaker, but he's definitely still one of the 3 Dark Horsemen in Guilty Gear Strive that just cuts up the competition. A little bit more recovery on the crouching S, but definitely a Mozart with the blade. Nubenheimer still finds a way.
Yeah, we always see it, right? The super always comes at the right times, whether it be in reversal situations, whether it's to drain the blood, literally putting his opponent on a painting. So we're going to see that for sure to kick it off. But we got a whole stacked bracket as per usual. We got some Zatos this week. I feel like the last time I commentated, we had none of them, but my 2 favorites are in the building, so I'll definitely be popping off later. Pork Laser bringing the Biken onto the table, which, you know, maybe in a bit of a controversial tweet, Lord Knight said you need to know a lot about this game to win with Biken, but I will say we don't see a lot of her at the top level in terms of results, right? We have some real good players of her, Shinfil and whatnot. A lot of people dabbling with her, the Lord Knight included, but it's still not producing the results I honestly expected.
Yeah, definitely getting the hate on Twitter without the results like other characters. I feel like it's that same kind of situation with Ram, where all the Ram players, like, everybody knows that she's strong and that she's the enemy, but all the Rams are downplaying in the Ram Coalition to not win tournaments so that she doesn't get hurt. But Biken definitely getting a lot of hate, and that was in previous games too. My God! Nubenheimer.
Oh, you see the downwards hitbox on the jump back button. Good stuff from Pork Laser and taking the overhead, but couldn't get a big combo out of it now, Nubenheimer. Oh no, another command grab, but actually PRC before the damage isn't going to matter. Not with that RC. I like him not taking the chance right there, right? It might not have broken with the wall splat damage, so the RC to get the extra hit before the wall splat, perfectly managed.
Yeah, and didn't get the damage off the bite, but at the end of the day, it didn't matter just because of the combo length. But on a leash, looking like a Chainsaw Man fan, the red hair's there and everything, so...
I don't trust Chainsaw Man characters. I've heard things. I've heard things that happen in the future that us anime watchers don't know about. I don't trust anybody.
Dude, Biken's my fault, bro.
Oh my god!
Oh, look how much damage that did, and you're still not dead.
The quick start of the parry, definitely getting exposed that far S sequence. Like it from Pork Laser. Oh, the whip punish on that as well. Stop.
sick Kabari right there. So smart. I love that. And that's the extra little bit of recovery right there that we got to see getting punished. So there is a much more opportunity to work with it. But Nubenheimer doesn't slow down. It's only gas, gas, gas.
My man with the hard call out judo chop to start the round. And the 2-8 that got nerfed, man. The downwards hitbox. Still enough. Oh my goodness. And another judo chop, bro. In the corner. It's all Nubenheimer.
And yeah, you can't even escape. There's like, how do you get out here? You just die.
Ooh, even the instant block on that follow-up. Oh, big counter hit. Wait a second. Or Glazer needs something like this. The 2H is big damage, and you get the setup after great block on the overhead. All the blocks.
Yeah, no meter left now, too, so any chip will kill. Any connection, Nubenheimer can just cancel into super if you're able to get in with a Beyblade. But look at the blood. Cannot use any supers, but you're done. Yes.
He was so screwed because he had no tension either, right? So the chip normals from Nagoriyuki were going to come into play there. I mean, it was all but over. Great stuff to RC and ensure that the gap on the next normal was gapless, right? Like, you weren't going to be able to do anything to get out of that chip anyway, so very smart.
Yeah, love that right there. And I mean, I feel like it was a rock and a hard place there for the side of Glazer because you're at a deficit, you need to move forward, but that's exactly what Nubenheimer wants because, all right, enter my zone, any hit chips, you die, but you have to approach me. So definitely standing there menacingly down the street. Not a good look for Glazer, but looking good now. Same side low, immediately burst, gets rid of the tether.
That was ridiculous.
Again, yeah. Ooh, nice block on the Ilzansen again.
Yeah, definitely Nubenheimer's like, bro, I know why you play this character. That's another reason people play her right there, the big parry. Coming out high, you got to use that effectively to really make her work. And my goodness, the scramble going so well for Nubenheimer. Still not going to get the kill though. We're at neutral.
Yeah, and the burst available on Glazer, but trying to press against character with one of the best round starts in the game in the corner of the DP and just goes for the 2H as well.
Man, Nubenheimer has lost no faith in that button.
All right, you just got to swing the bat sometimes, and right now, swing batter, batter. Biken is not looking great, but these counters, every single one is connected so far from Glazer, but the counters are not enough. Because that is going to be not dead, no.
You just can't carry the momentum, right? Get enough of offense going to really make Nubenheimer pay. Now Nubenheimer, does get clipped again by the 2H, not counter hit though, so shorter combo. Just grabbed RC behind it just in case he did avoid it. Nubenheimer already up 2-0.
Yeah, very good PRCOS right there just to make sure that you're safe. If the grab whiffs, you're just an animation for the PRC, you can escape. But if it connects, you get a full combo, and that's what we got to see for Nubenheimer. And this is typically what we would expect from Nubenheimer. It's a smothering effect when you play against his Nagoriyuki. We've seen that the parries have been continuing to connect, but like you said, there's no momentum that comes out afterwards because there's no hesitation from Nubenheimer to go back in, put you into the pressure sequence, and he's okay. Like, he's totally fine doing that. And I love that about the way he plays Nago because in any other player, it's like, I just parried. Maybe I should slow down. He's like, no, gas. We're going in.
Yeah, and honestly, the big Yozansen blocks, right? Those are the things that have really prevented Glazer from building that momentum that we've been talking about. So we did see the empty low off of the throw at the start of the last game open up Nubenheimer, so maybe Pork needs to look for some more lows here because it seems like the dome is protected.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. It's like Nubenheimer not afraid to burst early, and we saw it again there. Just to maintain control, maintain screen position. That was a burst safe sword bombo right there. The way of the blade, the samurai is cooking. But look at the blood. 2 full bars still, got a little bit out. And now, oh man, this is so hard.
We're using the Shizu right here, yes. Look, be able to drain in the 5H into the 6H, the 2-piece. Oh man, we gotta, if the O to the 2-piece combo ever gets updated, put that one in there, please.
That was definitely fair and balanced. My man Pukio forward and slice Viking in half. I know she's already missing one arm, but we can't take another one.
And the trade, I mean, it's gonna allow again. The Yozansen is blocked. Big counter here. We see this 2H. You gotta make it count though. Drops the combo. Maybe a little bit harder on the heavies, but the parry there that time. Yo, the Yozansen's blocked all day, every day. Only went with 1 overhead into the low there. He went with 2 earlier, so did open up Nubenheimer.
All right, this is going to be interesting here, too, because this is the first time Nubenheimer has been at this deficit, but one more interaction, and it is dead. Oh, my God! The eject button didn't work! You're kidding me! You lose that round?
Didn't lose the round, Jake Ryan. I lost the set off of that.
Off of that air throw. That was insane. insane. Nubenheimer. Jesus.
Blue RCs don't matter, huh, Nubenheimer? That's how you feel, bro?
Dude, that was with the quickness. That was like a Sonic Adventure 2 homing attack.
All blue RCs are bastards, I guess. All right, Nubenheimer just throws them in the corner and takes it all the way. What a way to get into the next round of winners, bro. I mean, poor Glazer had some moments where he was shining, including that last round. It was looking good. It was just, man, Nubenheimer, you could really see how far he's come so quickly. He already has like this aura of one of the elite players in the game that just seems to be so difficult to overcome.
Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, the way that he got that air throw right there, it was just such a dominating. It instills the will. It's like, you're not going to escape no matter which way. Spend tension, spend burst, does not matter. You are gone. I feel like I was watching, I can't remember the exact clip, but it was the wrestling match where he flipped off the side of the ring and he landed on his feet and he looks at the camera and the other guy is like, oh no. Like, I think I know what you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
When I saw that, I was just like, man, if Nubenheimer did that to me, I'd be worried for my life. God. Or it's like when the Undertaker's just right behind you looking ominous and it's like, what do I do? That's Nubenheimer. He's always ready, always there to slice your hopes and dreams. And, you know, hopefully poor Glazer gets to play it out more in the loser side, gets to see more biking, but it was like, for now.
It was like one of like the luchadors jump onto one of the big heavies, you know what I mean? And they just catch them, and it's like, yeah, there's nothing you can do at that point, definitely.
Yeah,
so
you're done.
Nubenheimer, definitely one of the big heavies of any bracket he's in, so look out for him later on.
It's like Rey Mysterio 619ing on Big Show, and Big Show is like, nah, today, buddy. No. It's not happening. But what is happening is Nitro versus FG Marvelo for the next match. We're getting everybody in here. I'm loving this. Nitro has been focusing predominantly on Guilty Gear for a while. Jacko did get some great adjustments for the patch. It's funny because I actually went to get curry with another Jacko player the other day, Dadpool, and he was telling me that he had some secret tech that he wasn't going to show me. He's like, people aren't fighting Jacko correctly. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I will tell you nothing. And I'm like, yep, sounds like you. So hopefully Nitro has that secret tech as well, and Marvelo is going to have to crack the code of the Jacko pose to get in and pose Nitro's reign of terror here. I don't know, man. I don't know. He didn't even tell me. He wouldn't even give me like a hint. So
Deadpool is always one of those guys that is like, when he plays a character, every other player is not playing the character right, and everybody finding her doesn't know what they're doing. That is just how, you know, Deadpool cracks it open like that. So definitely shout outs to him for sure. Soul Cow Cat. Nitro has definitely done a good job cracking open the character though, right? The results have been increasingly better and better, and Marvelo as well has done a great job showing out on the chip, has won multiple tournaments on that character as well. So it's going to be a fast-paced one. It could definitely get away from Marvelo quickly because of the low health on chip and just kind of like the scrambly nature of Jacko and how much damage he can output given the right starter. So it's scary for sure.
Yeah, that low health coupled with the amount of risk gauge that Jacko can build just so quickly, it's a slippery slope. You can definitely just lose a round in the blink of an eye. So you have to make sure your blink startup is slow enough, because if you're in recovery for too long, you might get smoked. But we'll see. And I love the storyline behind Nitro as well. And I mean, obviously Marvelo coming from his background. Nitro, everybody talked about, oh yeah, his performance in Dragon Ball FighterZ at Evo. He got second place, almost took the entire tournament. He was two sets away from being in top 8 at Evo for Guilty Gear Strive. And guess what character he got knocked out of the tournament by?
Oh, is it the president? Is it Mr. Zanif himself?
It was Chip Zanif himself. It was Bean. Nitro, quote, I lost that set 5-2. 5-3. So Nitro dropped a couple of game-winning combos and was so tight winning the Dragon Ball, started bodying fools. So this is a matchup that Nitro has definitely practiced, because the boy's got talent, and he knows what he needs to work on, especially after sustaining a loss. So the wounds have been licked, and trying to knock Marvelo off that pedestal. No more beans, no more chips, nothing. Get Marvelo out of here.
And I like you bringing up the risk gauge thing with Jacko specifically, because, you know, was a big change to a lot of things in Guilty Gear Strive in the latest patch, right? Definitely less risk gauge being built in these block strings. But Jacko, no. She activates that super, and it's going to be maxed out just like it was last patch without too much effort. So definitely Nitro has all those on deck. And we're going to see if Marvelo can survive, or if he just starts getting some suffocating offense going for himself.
Yeah, and that's what I love too, because that's one of the strengths that Jacko had. And it's like, oh, well, how risk is, it's like, it's not very, it's normal to get to that point. I mean, Soul can press close slash 18 times and you're going to have your wrist crank. But now it's like, yeah, no, Jacko does this really well. And a lot of other characters have to work a little bit harder for it now. Also, I love bringing up Chainsaw Man earlier because Jacko always talking about Halloween. For your manga readers, you know what's up. But no spoilers. Nitro in the corner immediately from Marvelo. One of the best things about Chip is that quick movement speed and the mix. Oh, this is how it starts. Look at how much damage! What the hell?
The risk gauge was cranked pretty high up, actually. I think past the halfway point, so definitely cashing out huge for Marvelo to start it up.
That was absolutely
counter hit though. Oh, nah, Nitro leaving some damage on the table. Doesn't get a throw here. I mean, maintaining the offense. Great block from Marvelo right there. YRC to get his game going as well. Stagger on the 2K opens up Nitro. We got plenty of meter as well on the side of Nitro for defense. Doesn't even use it. Just bars with the 2K.
Able to escape now. Dash. Oh, now the burst is burned, but is it a Cali burst? No, it is not. No, not enough to kill. Chip, 1,000 cuts, and that was the 1,000th cut. Nail in the coffin right there on that first round. No burst for the second round, though, so Nitro feeling good, and Marvelo getting that payoff from the burst. Sometimes, you know, you got to go for it, and he believed in his ability to close.
Yeah, at the end of the last round, too, Nitro, he just fell to the addiction of the 2D, right? I mean, Jacko, I understand why Jacko's pressing. We all have our favorite buttons. He's definitely one of the primary players for the character, as you can see right there. Counter hit City. Look at the reward it gives her. Pressure in the corner, DP'd immediately out of it.
I love that too, and that's one of the luxuries that Chip has. You have to be able to represent that reversal. And
he's dead.
Yeah, you're gone.
Man, that might as well be a coffin, fam.
That's true. I mean, it's Gold Lewis and cameo in the set right here.
Yeah.
Big fella pulls up. The father, the stepfather we deserve.
Ooh, we got staggered 2Ks on both sides here.
And now pushed in the corner. No meter here and no burst, which means Marvelo just gets to have a field day. And this positive tension, it's not the best situation because you don't get the super knockdown, but as soon as you get a touch and you start blocking, it is rough. And there is no blocking here. We're playing Guilty Gear Strive to press buttons, not to block.
PRC, yeah, gets out whatever but he needed to in time. I'm not sure what he traded with, but I mean, it's been a scrambly way to end this first game. Ooh, but again, Nitro into the 2D with punish, reminiscent of the end of the first round. Oh my god, Marvelo trying to chase him, keep him jailed in this corner. Nitro got some breathing room now, but immediately corners himself. He's like, I got minions, bro.
Nice. And again, the minions you were talking about gets the pick up on the ground, tries to PRC forward, but can't chase down. And now Marvelo doing excellent creating space and then going straight back in the corner, containing the beast.
Yeah, he like PRC during the wake up back recovery. It was weird to tell, but my goodness, he wasn't actually in her box range. Burst completely whiffing, and Nitro somehow, some way, closing out the first game.
That was mad good at the end right there, and it was back and forth. I mean, Marvelo had to find an opportunity to burst there and thought it was safe, but Nitro at that perfect range after the D and gets that first game. Like, and that was hard. It was very back and forth. One decision would have decided it there, but Nitro's ability to escape the corner was what helped him get that first game, because it felt like Marvelo couldn't keep him trapped, even at that perfect spacing. It was like, even though he stopped Nitro from getting out twice, he tried a third time and he did escape. So shame on you, Marvelo. Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me thrice. You are done. And now, second game here. I told you, the chip experience is paying off.
And I was going to say, I feel like, wasn't her dust changed in some way, like in the latest patch? Yeah, it reduced the frontal hurt box after the attack frames have ended, like the active frames. So yeah, I mean, it comes into play right there.
Might have been the change necessary to get the job done.
Oh god, Marvelo coming out hot in this next game, bro. He does not look pleased. Looks a little upset. Oh, and I would be an extra upset now. Man's got thrown good blocks, so I mean, Marvel player, but bad YRC. Oh, what a pickup.
The option's so good and so bad. This is so rough. And the block on the DP. YRC right back. RPS does not pay off for the side of Nitro so far. Do you think he'll burst here? I don't think he tries to do for it. I think he tries to close it out clean, and there was nothing clean about that simple finish from Marvelo.
Yeah, even though that YRC was successful from Nitro, he was still slightly in the air, and I don't know if you could tell he was in the air or not. Like, I really couldn't, so it was definitely not exactly the way he wanted it to go.
Yeah, not advantageous in the way that you typically would like it. Now, escaping the corner. Nitro's so good in these situations, but Marvelo not afraid of dealing with the minions, 2King. Typically, like, very similar to how you want to deal with Zotto pressure. If you find that gap, you deal with little Eddie, and then you can really just put the hurt on Jacko, and that's what we're seeing right now.
There's Marvelo getting away from the BRC situation too. He's got the YRC ready, and the 6K after, not a common option. But when you just need that last bit of damage, I really, really enjoy that decision.
It was so smart, especially after the YRC. It's like, oh yeah, you can go for a whole block string, you know, you can go for your Rekka series. Like, nah, overhead.
Yeah, Chips, anytime they go for that after the YRC, like if they have a meter to follow it up, or if they can just get that last bit of damage, it is so unexpected after the yellow Roman cancel.
Yeah, it's messed up. Honestly, nobody blocks it. Too rough. There's too many options too. It's like, all right, cool. Is he gonna K Alpha? Like, how is he gonna approach the situation? And Marvelo analyzing perfectly. And now again, stuck in the corner. I feel like every single game, Nitro, the story has been, okay, Nitro's in the corner. How do we get out?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, he gets caught trying to leave to the sky. That time, ooh, the backdash BRC overhead. We got Slum Gang as well. Oh my goodness, Marvelo running away with it.
That was Slumdog Millionaire right there, because 7 golden letters. That's a million right there. 7 digits.
Oh, indeed. Fine, at least gets 1 minion out this round. That was more than he got last round. Oh, what an air throw.
Yeah, super close to the ground. Young man reactions popping up. And the confirm
ridiculous pickup. Are you serious, Nitro?
That was sick. I mean, that's one of the things Nitro's always done, and it's the saucy confirms, saucy combos, and he does not disappoint this day and age, and that is going to be... No, not dead just yet. Marvelo can make this happen. Got to make every decision right, and back throw, oldest trick in the book.
Wow, I am impressed and shooketh. I'm glad I am not the one that received that combo. Oh, the instant block. Yeah, that was a very funky frame situation because of that.
Ooh. Man, this is so rough. And this is the situation Jacko thrives in when you get pushed in the corner at that 50% tension. Super was coming out shortly, but Marvelo able to find him escape. But wow! Again!
Oh,
no, you're not allowed! And there's all 3! Oh, yeah, get off.
Nitro doing such a good job shutting down the air approach. Marvelo's still going to it. Can see this, yeah. Nitro definitely wants that air throw now. Clash into a trade. Still very good for Nitro. Gonna get the BRC slowed down and just watches the whiff throw. No hugs here.
No hugging time. It's not chest day. No hugging practice with the Peck Flies, and flying on to the next round. Looking good for Nitro. Really good adjustments, and it felt like in that set right there that we've been seeing so far is every time Nitro's been put in the corner, he's found a way out. He's found a way to escape, whether it be burst, YRC, jumping out. And on the other end, Marvelo has been checked every single time. And Nitro's okay with him getting out of the corner and just creates this space. So Marvelo's the one on the back foot now. After looking so clean in that second game, with a perfect too, you got to remember that.
Yeah, that's very true. A way for Nitro to bounce back, right? And you talked about it. When he lost that Evo, he immediately went into Dragon Ball and started wrecking shop. So stuff like that just kind of awakens the beast.
Make the young man angry, and right now you can feel the determination to win. That was a mess up, dude. He hit same side after he crossed up.
Like, that perfect might be the last round Marvelo wins in the set. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Nitro is definitely on a different level now.
Dude, he's using the minions as if they were assist characters. I hate this kid. He's like, hey, yo, I called Bardock. He hits you on the, he hits you right in the chin.
Oh, the cross up, that was nasty, Marvelo. Trying to make a liar out of me, put another dub on the board.
And more than possible right here. And again, escaping the corner. Nitro finding a way out, but that's not a real string. DP gets you out of dodge. And I don't see Nitro trying to burst here. Just going to try to get as much damage on the board. Maybe potentially win the round, but it's a lot to work through right now.
Yeah, most definitely. He's at a good spot to set them up, and look at immediately how much chip melts. Yeah, very winnable here, but Nitro does have to worry about losing his meter. He turned on the jets a little bit at Marvelo.
Bursted? Oh, there! No, he doesn't! Oh, Nitro again! It's what won him the previous rounds, and the air throw at the end. Marvelo, the sky approach is what got constantly punished, and he did it again in that situation. The Cali burst? Nah, that's a New York burst, because it was worth it.
It felt like that was kind of Marvelo's go-to when he was close to the corner as well, like when his back was towards the corner. And so yeah. I think that was really what, like, as soon as he bursted, the air throw was already decided, right? Like, He had already decided that he was going to air throw him when he hit burst. So that was just so calculated from Nitro right there. Exactly what he was looking for to end the set. Gets it at the very last pixel and makes it all worth it. He'll be progressing to face Nubenheimer in the winners round 2 of things.
Wow.
Because you know how Series E gets down, baby. All-star stacked bracket every single week. We're going to see those two in a little while. But next up, Jake Ryan, we do have a Solstice and Stealthy.
Solstice and Stealthy. Man, I feel like Stealthy always gets the Ramlethals, bro. He cannot escape. I mean, it's a self-imposed, like, limitation he puts on himself. He looks at the cast and he's like, yeah, these characters are really strong. I'm going to pick the bad one. And I mean, yeah, there are some funny extensions that Axel got. I feel like the changes overall made him a stronger character. But still, Ram is Ram. He's gonna have more than a hard challenge doing this. I know that he also has a Testament that he's been playing as well. He's got a Potemkin for whatever reason. He showed it off at Series E, and I'm like, why do you have Kara Potbuster, like Kara Kara Megafist, like all these setups? And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Why do you know this character? And he's like, funny grappler. And that's how the kid's always been. So, I mean, Solstice definitely been a mainstay in Series E for the longest time and in multiple tournaments, showing up strong with the Ram and really finding his own footing in the scene. So, the young gun versus Solstice, it's going to be pretty difficult here. And like you said, every round is a bloodbath. It is absolutely nuts how good these players are and just the level of play we get to see in round 1. And then in round 2, it's like, yeah, let's just take it to the umpteenth degree.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is like that every single week at Series E. It is one of the best things going in the fighting game community, in my opinion, just because we get pretty much a major worthy top 16 every single week on this beautiful netcode, and everybody continuing to grind it out. It is a dope thing. But on the topic of Stealthy playing the lower tier type characters, I mean, I feel like he just has to find a way to burden himself. You feel me? He's got youth on his side. He's good, smart. He's beautiful. He's got to do something to build personality, go through the trials and tribulations to play an Axel.
Dude, why is this thing a math problem? Sine 2 pi equals circle.
He's got to build personality. He's got to figure out how to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Battle of attrition. Or math problems? Do they give you rivs? Is that a question that he asked himself? I don't know. I don't understand these children, man. He comes up dressed as Axel to tournaments. I'd be like, hey, do you recognize me? No, you're in cosplay.
Was that a wig he wore?
I was a wig, yeah.
Oh,
no,
okay.
It's just real hair. No, it's a wig.
I don't know how long his actual hair is. I just assumed that was his real hair. That's why I call him beautiful.
That's actually, you know what? We approve. And we approve of that burst right here on the side of Solstice, keeping that screen position immediately.
Oh my god, Solstice. Ridiculous reactions right there. Seeing the burst did come out during the super freeze, or seeing it to stay safe and punish it. Wow.
Bro, is that the equivalent of throwing somebody a burst in this game? My man supered and immediately RC'd, said, hold this.
That was ridiculous. That was like the best usage of 100 tension I may have ever seen. It's definitely like top 5. Oh, the instant block right there. You ain't gonna push me nowhere.
I mean, bottom one is definitely Series E, Flash Metroid, activating Dragon Install into lose. But shout out to Flash, we love him. When he wins with it, it feels good.
And the Dragon Gods are satiated.
Oh man, and now Stealthy with amazing defense. Trying to escape the corner, finally does, but still under duress.
With the instant block at the end as well, so it's gonna RC to keep it clean. Stealthy, you see the chicken blocks come out and trying to get to the air. Yeah, Solstice is ready at every turn though. The 6P this time, double sword combo. Will the wall break kill? Oh yeah.
His reward for escaping the corner on the left side was the corner on the right side. That's what he got. He got one extension. He had one chance to escape. Backdash got checked. And then guess what? Same situation, different circumstances. Not good for Stealthy, but that's how RAM works. Like, I mean, if you get hit in that one situation, everything turns into a confirm one way or another. And Solstice capitalizing excellently. I don't know, the mental damage you take after that super RC baiting your burst, kind of rough. And Solstice did not lose any momentum after winning that first round.
Yeah, you know, when you pick a character like an Axel or characters that struggle on defense in this game, you have to be you have to make so many more right decisions than you do with other characters. And like in that last instance where he was getting his chicken block kind of guarded and getting brought back to the ground, he kind of still went with the air escape, right? He got 6P'd, which put him in that corner combo. I think at that point he just kind of has to go to a different route, but it's very hard to recognize that in the moment.
Yeah, super difficult. And at this level, you need to be able to be at that point. Oh, the new extensions. I actually love that combo. It was sick. He did jump up, rainwater into Axle Bomber. Like, that's another thing about Stealthy. He plays the characters because he's like, this guy's cool. Like, that's it. He follows the rule of cool, which if you've ever played D&D, you know, if it's cool enough, you know, let it fly. And rainwater letting it fly right now. Flood in California.
Was fishing for that. He wanted the throw whiff so bad and he finally got it.
Ooh, love that patience. The power of nothing. Just catching the run up with the 2K.
In the instant block after the jump age into the falling K, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, the amount of the amount of IVs that we're seeing at this level 2 and how the game has progressed, it's insane. Also, the shimmy that he just did there with FD, loving it. Stealthy is just cooking.
Yeah, Stealthy. Oh my
Dude, it's so sick, right? It's so sick. That's why he loves this character.
Ridiculous extension for sure. Oh, and then the dash under 2K to punish the landing frames. Yeah, when Stealthy goes off, I mean, he's one of the most entertaining players in whatever game he's on the sticks with.
Bro, it's electric. It's electric. He hits you with some stuff that you don't typically see, and that's what makes it so exciting. He's like, nobody plays like me. Nobody does it like me, all right? Who are you? I am. He hits him with the bowling quote right there. And, man, this circle sure isn't looking square. I'll tell you that, because he is living by the rule of cool.
All right, we'll see. I was trying to think of some math-related follow-up, but I've blocked that part out. Too much scarring. I know. Right. I only know D&D math now.
I enjoyed your tangent.
that was a good one. I got that. That was a good one.
Math bars. That's where our commentary is at now. We're gonna get the textbook out. Let me get the. Where's my stats?
Hypotenuse. I was trying to come up with something with a hypotenuse, but I couldn't think of anything. All right, Solstice in the corner yet again. He's got 50% tension if he wants to use it to continue this pressure. But oh my goodness, the jumping just gets thrown.
What just happened? He stole the corner by accident with the PRC. That is so rough.
Man, now Stealthy once again back to the corner, and oh, you just had to guess, fam. What's he gonna do before the explosion? Stealthy betting that he would keep it tight with a normal, ends up getting thrown.
Yeah, strike throw El Clasico. One of the best characters at doing it. Ram right here. The mids dispenser. But now Stealthy controlling this space excellently, and that's where he needs to play. It's like this golden range where you're right outside of that far slash of Ram, yet you're still challenging her air approach. And now Stealthy's just holding it back. Oh no.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the tools that Axel does have in the matchup. He can get some space on Ram. He does have to have tools to make her come to him. 100% tension. Oh god, no confirm use there. Stealthy immediately.
Yikes!
Oh my god, the 6P as he took to the rafters. Man, didn't even get to see the star double, whatever he was doing.
Man, that was such a confident, like, it was a preemptive run up 6P from the side of Solstice. But I mean, after that, you're gonna get that corner push anyways. And if he did anything that was not jump, I mean, you're still stuck in the same situation. So really good call out from the side of Solstice. 100% tension too. Like, you're not getting away from Ram in that situation. No. And terrible situation for Stealthy now. 2-1 deficit, and Solstice is showing us the power. I mean, Stealthy did get that perfect to close out that last round, so it's definitely possible. It's just hard. It's just real hard.
For sure. Honestly, I was going to say I can see a game 5, but maybe not anymore. What a starter for Solstice. Oh, and he built to the double beam dream. Good lord.
The collector. 70% off. That's earned, and you're dead. Just about. Oh, man, if Stealthy makes his comeback, he's the GOAT, bro.
Yeah, he was literally a pixel away from building the 50 tension with that Daro. So.
Oh, show me the sauce.
Oh, actually does hit, but no follow-up. Stealthy trying to run this gambit, gets the 2K. Oh, he could have canceled the super. He was already committed to the move. 100 tension. Solstice bets it there. Stealthy holstering his weapon. 50 super tension again, even with the FD. Oh, we're going to use it now.
So tense right here, and he finds it.
The jump as connecting, bro. Good old reliable.
The snipe looking like Dawson with that instant overhead. That's how it felt right there.
Oh no, the clash, and he had the follow-up ready. What a pickup from Solstice. Man, was he really planning to clash with that? I have to imagine he did, considering the follow-up. That was ridiculous.
Considering it is Solstice, I would not be surprised. My man was able to answer random frame data questions on the last Jeopardy during Series E. So, potentially final round here. Solstice resoundingly winning right back there. And now Stealthy's the one who's got to make this deficit up. And huge pickup again. Bombo City. Oh my God! It's so cool.
Solstice, yeah, he took all the damage. Still been on the burst of trying to corner up Stealthy. He does get away with that PRC. Man, that was ridiculous. If Stealthy can close this out, this is huge going into the next round. Does get his burst taken now, though, as well.
Spending the burst there is huge. I completely agree with the decision. Missed time to jump in with the low.
Oh, there is no next round. I forgot both only on the last heart. Excuse me. 100 tension. Let's get it.
Lockdown once again. Is Stealthy? No, he can't even YRC. He doesn't have enough tension. He's got to find a way to escape. And with limited defense, it's going to become harder and harder. 50% tension. You have to deal with fuzzies that come up. BRC. Great defense so far. And there's no escape. Stealthy didn't build the bar. So you're dead. You're not dead. One pixel. One dream.
Both 50 tension, bro. He's FDing. He's trying to avoid the chip for his life. And that's the position he was forced in because he was trying to avoid that chip, right? Jumping with the FD, knowing he can't afford to take any damage. Solstice, one step ahead, knowing he's using that FD to get a simple air throw. Well done.
Yeah, as soon as you see that FD in the air, you know that he's most definitely not looking for the throw. And, yeah, scooped up. Solstice closing it out. And, I mean, it was very back and forth. Stealthy definitely had an opportunity to go to 5th game there with the comebacks he was able to pose. But when you get put in that position against Ram as Axel, you have no DP, you've got no YRC, you've got no burst. You've just got to you have to make so many right decisions. And that's what we talked about at the beginning. Stealthy, even though he made a ton of right decisions, Ram's just got to make less mistakes. And that's what we saw there, because you have to be perfect in that situation, and no one can be perfect all the time, even if Stealthy has the unlimited time glitch as a child. Maybe if he played a DP character, somebody more top tier, all those touches would have mattered. But you know what? He looked cool as hell losing. So
that is true. And I just want to highlight the stage change right there, because it looked very even. If you looked at, because it was no super, right? You're at neutral, nobody has frame advantage. And they both had similar meter. It was like just over 50% tension. But the fact that Stealthy only had a pixel of health forced him to FD, right? He was like, I can't afford to take any chip. So he immediately had to commit some of that meter to FDing. Because he was barely on 50% tension, as soon as he did that, he didn't have 50% tension anymore. He couldn't YRC. He couldn't threaten with a super. All those resources got taken away. So that was just the little minute things that happen and the meter management that happens in these games. So big ups to Solstice. Run away with it. I mean, that was still like that clash conversion. I mean, Stealthy's bombos, that was a hell of a set. Definitely my favorite so far. And now we got Diaphone and Super Noon holding it down for our next match.
Oh, even more Ramlethon. I'm excited to see if Diaphone is going to be playing the Bridget. I know they've been streaming a lot of the Bridget. They also have Biken in their pocket as well. Eno forever ago as well. So there's so many different characters.
Ooh, we are getting the Bridget.
Yeah, we're getting the Bridget. We're getting the Bridget. Brisket, is she really ballin'? Who knows? People have been posting new art of Sin just dunking on Bridget, and I'm like, wow. She did not deserve that. That's wild.
I forgot Diaphone plays the best Bridget color.
Yeah, and this is it's for the basketball skin too. So if you go to Diaphone's stream right now, you can see that Diaphone is absolutely balling. And yes, this is such a great Bridget color. Love it.
So Damien Luck 925, do you know what that is?
No, I don't.
I don't know either. It's not like a Joji album or something like that. Who's Super Noon into nowadays?
Oh, that's right. It's probably some.
K-pop?
There's like a 95% chance that it is Korean.
God.
Something Korean. Okay, Damien Luck 925. Okay, there's merch. All right, hold on. It's a YouTube channel. The first video is I can't say that on stream.
Got it.
Another one is we caused a scene in this restaurant. Yep, checks out. That's Super Noon fan. Got it. Cool.
Okay, so Super Noon advertising the YouTube fandom, and then Diaphone taking it back to 2010 with a little B shout out. I like it, but he doesn't like this right now. Getting mixed in the corner. Yeah, empty low is on its way. Tried to burst out, but the air there and to keep him locked down. The 5K with the explosion on deck. Must have tried the super, I imagine. just execution error.
Oh, and right there, an execution sentence on that first game. Super Noon slicing and dicing with the guillotine of the swords. That's rough. Yeah, there's some very interesting YouTube titles. If you want to go take a look, you'll understand.
Okay.
I don't know why that's his name in game, but sure, Damien's luck is on his side. All right, 925. Is that like a Salaryman reference? 925, or is it just like random numbers? Maybe it's an error code like Cloud 805. Shout outs to Cloud. Terrible, terrible Guilty Gear.
I've seen this fella before. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah. I was like, man, my memory was fuzzy, a little faded, if you get what I'm saying. Ooh, and now Diaphone actually finding an opportunity, and as soon as I say that, Super Noon gets the throw. I love this character. She's so sick.
I just want to give a shout out to Super Noon keeping me up on Zoomer culture, you know?
Yeah, I appreciate it. Like, he honestly, like, he is at that perfect age in between where he can give us everything we need to know about Zoomers and still relate to the millennials. He is
the boomer whisperer, for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
He is the boomer whisperer. Diaphone right now, whispering sweet nothings into the grave, because Super Noon is dead.
Deader than dead. Right there, and I love that from Diaphone. Even though losing the first game, able to make a quick adjustment and feeling completely comfortable, and able to really thrive as soon as you get the yo-yo out and you can start doing the flip mix-ups. She do be flying. I just love the thought process behind this character. You have to commit, but it feels good to commit when it hits with her.
Most definitely, and man, that Super Noon able to keep Diaphone on a block string all with only one sword. That was a real clutch, honestly. Pickups too. Diaphone, oh, tried to escape back in, get shut down. Quick air approach, my goodness, the acceleration. Diaphone's still ready for that one, though. Double jumps away, but did he get crossed up by the explosion when she landed? I don't know what happened.
Yeah, not 100% sure what went down there, but Super Noon coming out on top. And now winning out on pressure here, getting to the corner. The DP is blocked. Excellent, and the patience of Super Noon is hella rewarded. Went for the jump to get the Mortabato. Absolutely love that. Optimization station, 60% right off the top. Get the buzz cut.
Not building that burst so the wall splat was completed, right? So, oh no. And as I bring up the burst, Diaphone, you know, you gotta try it, right? Maybe hopefully Super Noon will have an execution error in the moment or something like that. But fortunately for him, too clean this time around. Super Noon putting a dub on the board.
I mean, that's exactly one of the biggest strengths of Ram right there. You get those burst-shaped combos, and I don't even think it was intentional at that point from the side of Super Noon. It just worked out that way because that's how Ram's routes end up playing out. So absolutely love that he's been able to capitalize here. The name change is paying off in dividends for Mr. Super Noon. And Diaphone, even though some rounds have been looking excellent, you can see the disparity between character strength here. And it's just so hard. Like, when you get one hit as Super Noon, you get 60%. And I mean, one sequence you got just about the same on Diaphone. Never mind, he's nasty.
Bridget definitely has her good starters where she can really output damage. They definitely don't come as frequently as somebody like Ramlethal. But as you can see, definitely making quick work of a character who doesn't have that much health either.
Yeah, and that's one of the hard parts, too. It's like, you have to find the right hit when Ram is like, I create the right hit.
Yeah.
Ooh, like what a good check on the stop. I love that.
Yeah, exactly. Super Noon betting that he would stop a little bit prematurely before actually connecting. I think Diaphone was trying to hit the edge of the skate to give himself the best frame advantage, just slightly miscalculated.
Oh, big extension, and now set back to neutral, but jumps right in. I love that change up too, because Diaphone had been using the stop for the most part and then goes to the sky. That time catches Super Noon out off guard.
Yeah, he immediately pressed it, right? That was just like awareness. Like, bro, I'm shutting down your air option to do it from so far away. I mean, those are some good hitboxes. Oh, tried to get the setup going. Super Noon just presses 5H in the face. Takes the throw as well. Had Samir to follow it up, but just going to keep it in the bank. Let those investments grow.
And oh man, we are looking... The stock market may be down, but super stonks are looking good.
The new sir, oh my goodness, catching the button that Bridget tried to put out right there. Super Noon with a counter poke.
Yeah, my new cryptocurrency, Noon coin. looking good. Ooh, nice DP out. This time not getting blocked from the side of Super Noon. And again, Diaphone has to... Like, you get hit one more time by Super Noon and it is lights out, so Diaphone has to find the opportunity here to continue pressure. Dropping right there is kind of huge. Could have gotten the wall break. And there it is. Back throw instant. Now you got to guess for your life. Another throw, and we must move on with the show. 3-0 from Lazarus Super Noon. The 9-5 isn't working out, so he's been playing fighting games instead, all right? No salaryman position for this man, as he is here to play some Guilty Gear.
So I want to bring up, because you brought up that drop combo at the end right there. I think he did that intentionally because, like, the combo wasn't going to kill Noon. Like you said, he would have got the wall break. I think he had meter to super, so he could have got the frame advantage off of it. But I know that if he gets, like, he drops that combo there, the subsequent combo would have killed. So I'm pretty sure he dropped intentionally to try to get one more hit and then kill with the wall spot that time. But
oh, yeah. No, that's a really good call out. I didn't even realize. But, yeah, I think that's most definitely what it was.
Yeah, so Diaphone definitely, he's one of those, right, that like really kind of maximizes character's efficiency, and he is really good at recognizing like when he's like one sequence away from killing without actually giving up the corner. So definitely think that's what he was going for. Unfortunately, couldn't make the most of it. Noon looking in prime form though, definitely nice to see. 3-0, going to be advancing into the winner's side of things.
Yeah, winner's side is looking like even more of a bloodbath after that victory right there. And man, these first matches that we've been able to see have been a blast. We've had back and forth sets, dominating sets, and you know, really interesting character picks as well, and a wide variety of characters. And we've got one of our favorite faces, one of our favorite characters on the other side of things, who's going to walk us through those matches and give us a little bit more insight. And Yeso is going to be the one to take it away. So take it away, my friend.
Thank you, gents. Halfway through round one on the winner's side there, and Super Noon closing it out with a nice dominant win there up against Diaphone. And credit to Super Noon. Talked about him a couple of times here throughout this season. The early results have been a little rough. We've seen Super Noon now, I think, 3 or 4 times so far this season. And up until this week, I think, had yet to win a winner's round one set so far. And Super Noon coming out with a pretty dominant effort there up against Diaphone. Game 3, definitely fairly close between those two, but ultimately, you heard Jake and Ringe talking about it, right? Having to play so aggressively, keep Noon in the corner, and you really can't drop an input at that point when you're down below half health. Otherwise, that Ramlethal is going to punish you. And ultimately, Diaphone not able to get quite the execution necessary there, and Noon able to bring it back, grab the win there in that final round of Game 3, and take the 3-0 to advance to second round on the winner's side. So hats off to Super Noon, kind of ramping up a little bit as well, because if you remember from last week, Super Noon did lose that winner's round one matchup, but had a solid run through the loser's side, and now looking to get things rolling a lot earlier this time around. And we'll be having to deal with that very, very fun Ramlethal mirror in the next round up against Solstice. I know Jake is a big fan of that one, so we'll keep an eye on that match coming up very soon. Our other sets we saw, of course, as you just mentioned, Solstice getting a win up against Stealthy in their set. That was a 3-1 win for Solstice, and good to see Solstice coming back here. You know, I know that the end of last season was tough on Solstice, but very happy to see them back into the swing of things and playing once again, because it's certainly a player that I'm a big fan of course, getting to watch them all throughout the first 2 seasons here in Series E was very fun. They're a very talented player. I'm glad to see them kind of back in the saddle here. Our other 2 sets, we got to see Nubenheimer with a dominant set up against Glazer. That's another 3-0, our second one here of this first half of Winners Round 1. And then it was Nitro and Marvelo, and Nitro grabbing the win there. So that does set us up for the first 2 sets of Winners Round 2 being Nubenheimer and Nitro, and then Solstice up against Super Noon. Quick update on where we sit on the loser side of the bracket. Also important note, Marvelo did win that first set on losers, taking out Glazer, so Marvelo stays alive for the time being. Rest of this Winners Round 1, though, we've got Razzo and Mike Saftig. We've got Bean and Jonathan Tenney. Good to see Jonathan coming back. Haven't seen Jonathan yet this season here in Series E, so good to see them back in the fold here today playing for Beast Coast. Peppery Splash and MFCR matching up, and then Adventure up against Red Ditto. So that would wrap up the rest of winners round 1, and then we jump into the fun as things get even tighter and tighter as we continue on the winners side. But hats off to our winners so far here today, and definitely curious to see which of our Ramlethal mains keeps things rolling on the winners side, because only one of them will stay alive, at least on that top half of that winners bracket. So keep an eye on Super New and Solstice coming up here in a little bit. But Jake, Ryan, and Ringe are ready to get back into things and keep things rolling in winners round 1. So let's hand it right back off to them.
Thank you, Yeso, once again. Always providing the lovely hosting duties each and every week for Series E here on the Guilty Gear Stripe side of things, and everything that Series E got going on. Big ups to the man. While me and Jake Ryan holding it down with the action. Next up, we're going to have a showdown at high noon, man. That's literally the picture I see in my head when I see it, Razzo versus Mike Saftig in the bracket. I see them both coming out of the saloon. This town is not big enough for the both of us. Can't wait to see who's quick on the trigger and who's not going to back down.
I mean, quick on the gunplay definitely has to be Mike Saftig. Staying on the sole bad guy for the longest time. I definitely love the dedication to the corrupted flame, but man, oh man, Mike Saftig. It's every time you hear sole bad guy, it feels like he says Mike Saftig. So the character was made for him. It was definitely made for him. There's another character in Dragon Ball. It sounds like they say Kasuga. It's Kefla, and Kasuga, the player, plays that character. So, I mean, maybe it's coded in. Like, Mike Saftig is not allowed to change their character here. But Razzo, always on
which
layout.
Move? It sounds like he says Mike Saftig.
I can't remember, but
okay.
It was brought up a while ago.
If it comes up, you let me know.
I'll listen. It does sound like it. I'd have to ask. I know it was posted on Twitter a while ago. My man's APM is so fast on Soul, by the way. I cannot believe Mike.
Despite the APM, right? Everybody can get back throw. Nice repeated challenge, but then oh no! Razzo already putting the soul on the mantle right there. Thanks for that.
Absolutely, ashes to dust, dust to the wind. We'll remember him for who he was, not what he became.
Oh my god, and Razzo so quick with striking back right there. Like, bruh, I recognize you hit one normal, you didn't have anything behind it. The 2K was there to shut it down.
Man, not a lot of attention left. That was so good. Nah, not allowed. Saw the flash of the fire and put right in the flames. That was rough.
We talked about the reactions of Razzle already, right? We saw them immediately counter with the 2K right there. I don't think you can really get away with like a meaty Fafnir, bro. I think Razzle's gonna be too quick with the flash kick to let that happen.
Exactly, and that's hard. Once you get to this level where the reactions are on point, especially against somebody like Razzo, world-class player, you gotta keep it meatier than meat. Wow, this is just disrespectful. What? Come on, Razzo. Come on. I mean,
you know, that would have killed quicker.
True. You know what? We're trying to be optimal, right? We got dinner plans later.
Respecting the man's time. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Mike. I don't want you to watch this animation. That's fair. Watch this wall break instead.
Yeah. You know, either way, good stuff from Razzo. I mean, they are definitely looking like the person a little bit quicker with the firearms today. No flame necessary. Razzo, just a monster, right? Especially with the reactions we've already seen on display in that 2K counter. As soon as they got hit with like an Amari 2K from Mike Saftig, we see the flash kick on the Fafnir. I mean, the offense speaks for itself. Razzo is one of the deadliest in the business. Ooh, the flash kick challenge this time. Mike Saftig catching on to the tendencies a little bit. Sees that Razzo is flash kick happy, challenging it early, but now you're in the Lions den, fam.
Yeah,
good block.
I mean, when you're in the corner against Leo, I don't know who's in the den themselves, because when a beast is cornered, that's when they're most deadly, and that's what we just got to see right there.
Objective number 1 for Mike Saftig is no more getting back thrown in the corner. Whatever we got to do, we got to avoid that. Whether it be shimmying type of offense, some spacing on the pressure, we can't get back thrown anymore.
I think that's a lot of people's goal to not get back.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but I mean, the notes are there for the homework. I love it, and not playing the mini game. Razzo just blocking it out. Love the decision, and now back to neutral. All right, yeah, I'll play patient. Ooh, that was trying to clean one for one punish, but nope. Razzo not flinching.
So Razzo, does get challenged this time, Mike. Oh, you see, wary of the flash kick, trying to bait it out right there. Razzle going to RC to keep the pressure going. Got a DP this time from Mike.
Oh, and again, still stuck in the corner. Maybe tries to escape. Actually gets out with the Banner Revolver, so
I'm
really
very surprised
good.
it recovered in time, honestly.
Yeah.
Razzle was a little bit late.
Uh-oh. We didn't follow the notes. The homework.
Oh, yeah, bro. Objective number 1, bro. We talked about this. Oh, no. And I mean, yeah, that's really where a lot of Razzle's offensive sequences came from. The very first one, or maybe not the very first one, but very early on in the set, we saw the punish, right, on the Bandit Revolver. Like, committed to it. The back throw was right there. Put Mike Saftig close to the corner, and then it ended up getting mixed up on the back turn. So, like, yeah, it has definitely been the primary way that Mike Saftig has been defeated.
Yeah, and I mean, here's the thing about this matchup that changed. If you're not getting the highest damaging combos, like with your clean hit Volcanic Vipers and really capitalizing, it is so hard to really take Leo down because he's so beefy. And Soul has to work a lot harder to get that damage now. I know, haha, funny. But I remember talking to Aaron DeMac, and Aaron said, if you were playing Soul into Leo, you're trolling. And I agree. From playing this matchup countless hours with him and other Leos, like, yeah, I'm sorry, Mike, you gotta capitalize on every single hit because the amount of guts that Leo has, he gets so much more for like the similar scenarios where you excel. Like, he just is better. And that's
one of the things that really determines matchups, right? Is like, how many times do I have to hit you versus how many times do you have to hit me? And it really just feels like, yeah, quite lopsided.
Yeah, and like his 2K2D is just so, like, it's so good against Soul. It low profiles your 6S.
Oh my.
I hate it. I hate this matchup. I'm sorry, Mike. It's also a 2-0 lead right now, just so you know. Scoreboard will get updated in a moment. But we're keeping you updated in real time as Razzo is getting real this time. And it's looking real bad for Mike.
Yeah, definitely Razzo. Looking to run away with a set. Twirling the sword, Revolver Ocelot style. No bandits necessary.
Oh, yeah.
Back to back with the Fafnir, though. I'm also surprised Razzle didn't let the something fly in between.
Interesting that there was no punish on that Bandit Bringer this time. However, Razzo still pushing the corner. Huge counter hit and the full extension. Super finish. Not going to RC this one. Hold this whole animation because I don't have the bar. Spin. And now, when is Mike going to burst? That is the question we have to ask.
Indeed, no YRC, no burst, holstering. See the risk gauge is building and oh, no escape. Doesn't get the damage here, but Mike also not bursting. Very disciplined about it. Let's get the backdash. It looked like he actually caught the startup of the RC. Razzo was trying to react with their own.
And the thing is about that, 50% tension for about the same damage as a throw, which is rough. But able to kill it with the Tyrant Rave. Finding a way out of that dire situation. Absolutely wonderful on defense from Mike.
Yeah, Mike somehow winning that round. I'm about to go back and look at that one a little bit more closely. Razzo not letting him get the big damage on the Volcanic Viper.
Oh, this is not a back throw incident. This is a back turn incident.
Definitely it'd be like that.
Nice.
Oh, flash kick. Razzle been so on point. Did have one baited, but majority success.
And now waiting at that zone, looking for the Bandit Bringer this time. Patiently, knowing that it came through and connected before against Mike. Ooh. Oh my god, that 2D reached to the heavens. That was insane.
Oh no, but Mike ran up and blocked the flash kick. Razzle opened over the 2D, dropped the combo, somehow still find another counter hit. Builds the meter at the wall. We're gonna use it to break. No.
Yeah, I mean, probably already committed at that point. Ooh! The minigame paid off for the side of Mike's Saftig, but payday game one day too late. You've been evicted straight to the losers bracket. Razzo with a 3-0, and it was very bad. It was very dominating for the first two games, and Mike Saftig did show some signs of life in that third game, but Razzo's ability to close is pretty unmatched, I'd say. They do not crack under pressure in any which way or form. It's wild.
Shout out to positive bonus as well, right? Like just that little bit of advancing forward and the special that Leo did. I built them such a huge chunk of meter. Got the RC necessary to follow up that last hit to ensure the finish of the set. Razzo, so good. As per usual, we're going to be moving on in winner's bracket as well. Next up, we got one I'm real excited for. Look how excited I am for it. I got the bueno on deck, brother. We got Bean versus Jonathan Tenney. I'm only going to delve in if Jonathan Tenney gets the dub. If he doesn't, then I'm going to starve myself. But we'll see. He's got his hands full with Bean. Of course, one of the finest in the business. Top 8 at EVO, representing Chip Zandov. Man's a monster.
I mean, yeah, being one of those players as well. It was 5 out of the 8 players in the top 8 were from Series E, and that's something like that doesn't happen often in a tournament as big as EVO. And yep, good thing for the side of Jonathan Tenney. We're gonna get the names changed really quick. He is still playing the Zato. I know that he has been posting some Twitter tech of him playing Leo. So I'm happy to see Zato back on the screen. I know that you'd be very upset. You're like, yeah, the Zatos are here, and you see the lion.
I forgot.
A single tier.
I think he's trying to play the Leo for the May, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's why he's playing the character a little bit. So no Mays to worry about in this bracket, but he is preparing for the future. Obviously, a defending reigning CEO champion, Jonathan Tenney, so has plenty of success at a high level for Guilty Gear Strive as well.
Yeah, especially with Frosty Faustings coming up, that's going to be the most important tournament of the new year for every Guilty Gear player, because isn't it the last opportunity? For,
I forgot who said it, but somebody on Twitter was like, Frosty Fausting is essentially the LCQ for the Arc Rebel World Tour for Guilty Gear, you know?
So pressured.
Ooh, great blocks right there. The YRC to alleviate the pressure afterwards as well. Being here gets back thrown. It looked like after an insta block from Jonathan Tenney as well. One overhead into the low. Couldn't get the full combo though. He tried to PRC to clean it up, but still a little bit sloppy.
Yeah, now stuck under duress. Huge extension from Bean. Wow.
Jonathan's so close to closing the first game out. Now has to play a whole nother round. That is not good for the mental. Oh, that's even worse. Count it. Oh, that's even worse. Burst gets made as well. Some damage left on the table. Bean, though, still very much in the driver's seat. Built the tension to get the super as well. My goodness, it's all going downhill for Mr. J Nasty.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing. Like, Zato, definitely super low on guts, similar to Chip with the health values, and can just fall apart. And that's what we're seeing here in this first game. Bean! One of Jonathan's favorite players, too.
Taken to the rooftops and then thrown off the building. That was unnecessary, bro. Unnecessary.
Yeah. I mean, unnecessary reference. Hell in a cell from the top rope of the cage, and the landing did not get stuck the way we wanted it to. But Zato down 1 game. Jonathan's been in this position before. He's made reverse sweeps. He's come back from 1-0 situations, and definitely a seasoned player of Series E. So. And again, these players play together all the time. Like, this is a matchup that they are well versed in. Whether Jonathan be practicing with Marvelo or Bean being practicing with like Peppery Splash or many of the other Zato players.
Oh my god, I can't believe you got the second hit of the frog right there. Jonathan, I haven't eaten much today, bro. I need you to win. I need to open up the bueno.
He needs the chocolate. All right. It's time.
The overhead, that's not going to bring a lot of W's if you can't block them.
Man, it's not looking good if he doesn't get the frogs.
The Jonathan Tenney special right there, though. The jump out BRC, getting the whiff punish on whatever the opponent goes with. Oh, the activity on the drunkard shade, getting the hard knockdown trade for Zato, but still Bean fighting his way out of the corner. Anybody's game here. YRC does prevent the 6K from coming through. Man's ran its stab, but he wasn't crouching, so no double hit on the Pierce.
Oh, no, and Jonathan's favorite money button gets punished right there. He loves 6P. And Bean was ready, but the backdash! No, not just yet. You need to get one more connection. Not a lot of tension left. No more FD, and Drill Party connects.
Yeah, it looked like Bean was trying to make his escape because, as you identified, no tension to alleviate the chip damage. And just got caught at the end.
Really good tech on the throw right there. Jonathan opts to utilize the back throw as much as possible. Jonathan originated as a masher, and Guilty Gear has brought back smashing tendencies, I would say. And, not matching up well here. Oh, he's getting mauled.
Doing such a good job keeping this corner, ensuring the wall splat doesn't come until the opponent is dead. Oh, so smart. Such good wall damage management right there.
Yeah, I love that. Reset after reset to just keep Jonathan stuck. And now Jonathan's the one who's got the corner position almost.
Yeah, Bean's doing a great job doing a lot of dash blocking. It's allowed him to get some punishes on Little Eddie when Jonathan's tried to do some cancels. He's just been too close to get the space he needs to get him off.
Yeah, and the reactions have been so good from Jonathan so far as well. Jumping the leaf through right there. But again, still stuck in that same situation after the burst. Not as advantageous as you'd like it to be.
The trade not in his favor this time. Being able to maintain this corner. 5P and 2S didn't get what he needed to do.
And the wall break. No, goes for the reset right there. able to block double IB and beat little Eddie too.
Like him dash blocking forward and then getting the IB off, like that's why he's able to 2P the cancel that Jonathan goes for with the Eddie. I mean, a ridiculous defense from Bean right now. That was so good.
That was so good. Super precise. And that's what you need at this level, too, to deal with Zato. Because if you let him get away with those situations where little Eddie comes out, it can become pretty rough as he escapes. But double IB into crouching jab was the answer there. And man, it's so precise. And that's the level that these players are at now, right? Like, as I mean, there was a prediction early on. It's like, yeah, once you get to the highest level play, everybody's going to know the common strings that you need to IB at. Everybody's going to have that down pat, and that's how you need to be able to compete. And that's what we're seeing right again. Jesus Christ, being so consistent.
I'm glad you're bringing that up because, like, I mean, Guilty Gear Strive, that was a lot of people's first fighting game, right? So if you're new to fighting games or new to the community and you were like, nah, bro, this 2-frame instant block, there's no way it's viable. There's no way it could be practical, right? With the people that have been around a while, that have seen stuff like this, you know that like with the limited restrictions of the block strings that they changed for this game, like you're seeing it on display now once people get used to it. Oh yeah, goes with the one overhead into the low, doesn't find it this time. We continue in the pressure, doesn't swing into the drunkard shade, but Jonathan Tenney showing off the defense up against Chip, tries to bait out the burst beat, not gonna give it to him. Locks him down with the frog as well, trying to keep him as locked down as possible. Great defense into the command grab with the wrist gauge crank. Is it enough? No, not even close. Excuse me.
Again,
back to back.
I love that decision because right there, he most likely was thinking that Bean was going to try to DP, and command grab beats the DP right there. So, absolutely wonderful from Jonathan going back to back. It's like, but Nago just took a bite. Why would he do it? Zato got his little Eddie bag. He's just going to pressure me. Nah. Here's the pressure.
Perfect timing from Bean on that far S. They hit the button from Zato and snipe out little Eddie after the frog. All he tried to do is something similar. Jonathan, though, had the 5H to shut him down. YRC, that's a good trade when little Eddie's out right there. Completely deletes him from the screen.
Yeah, tried to disengage right there for the side of Jonathan after the YRC. Now we're back in that same situation. Burst can come out soon. Right there, Jonathan got a little too close, but, you know, put the burst in the bag. Nobody gets hurt except you.
Indeed, Jonathan Tenney able to close it out. Still very scary. He even did, I think it was like a close S that got bursted. It was one of those things where it felt like you knew that I knew that this is jump cancelable and a common burst bait point. So, you know, you wouldn't burst here. And then he did and it worked. So, yeah, definitely just one of those things, you know?
I love it, too. It's definitely layer. It's going back to layer 1, but also like layer 5, where it's like, I know that you know that I know that you know. So you better not press it. But you could. But maybe you shouldn't.
It's like the meme graph of like jumping guile flash kick, you know what I mean? Like
yeah, exactly.
You start that way, and then in the middle it gets a little blurry, and then you end that way.
Exactly.
Oh, Jonathan, I mean, somehow the backdash avoided looked like the first media attempt, but the instant block, recognizing the DP came out. Eddie was the sacrifice right there, but Amorphous for the revenge.
Man, and just like I said, Jonathan is no stranger to making comebacks and getting reverse sweeps, and that is what we're seeing right here so far. Just a complete change of pace. And again, the 6P, Jonathan sure does love that button. It doesn't pay off all the time, but he keeps pressing. You gotta keep pressing on.
Most definitely. As Zato, right, you have no DP, no invincible super. That's one of the things he relies on defensively, as well as that 5P. And oppose, of course, showing off all the defensive tools right now. Gets the hard knockdown, but maybe a little too late to realize it, or maybe just wanted the Oki.
Dopes. Full extension, corner to corner, coast to coast. Great blocks so far from Jonathan. And gets caught reaching into the Bueno bar.
Taught something there. Yeah, it was out of the jar. No more Buenos.
Yeah, no more Buenos. He's out. His mom didn't buy him another case after he missed too many 6Ps.
Putting the frog on him again. Yeah, trying to lock him down here, but Bean, such great defense.
Ooh, good pickup into the frog. Oh, man.
Yeah, looked like he caught the jump frames that he was looking for that time with the start of the 2H. Slow down, knockdown. Goes for the cross-up setup. Good blocks. Oh, fakes it, and Bean's still blocking it.
Yeah, Bean's defense is just immaculate here, and I love Jonathan opting to utilize the burst to get that corner position. No, that's wrong. No.
Yeah, just a little bit late. If you do it too early, you don't get a proper pickup. So Jonathan was trying to time it so he would get a big follow-up. Now it's a little scary, though. He's got at least 50% tension if he wants to use it. That's why Bean's starting to go for the throws. How many is he going to do? Puts the plus frames on him, waits for it. And Jonathan, the jump out BRC quick version, you don't usually see that version. And he lets the RC rock and slows down his opponent. But I think when he recognized Bean wasn't committing to anything, he decided to throw it audible himself and came down with a quick jump K.
I feel like my man did instant air dash back light. That's what that looked like.
Yeah,
he's like, what would hit me here? And he's like, here's a 50-50. Oh man. Again, 2-2 on the board. That is exactly how we expected this set to go. The distance, our first game 5 of the night here. Jonathan Tenney versus Bean. 2 of the strongest players in the US. And again, the consistency of the IBs into punishing little Eddie it's impressive every single time from the side of Bean.
Yeah, most definitely. You can see this time Jonathan does get the oppose out in time.
I love that change up, and thank you for pointing it out because it was an immediate switch. It's like, all right, you want to keep jabbing? Here's a pose.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to lock down YRC off tag, saw him commit to the pressure. Had no RC, and this 5H, that's been another big change for Jonathan, and being shut down. No more aerial escapes available. But yeah, this 5H has been paying off huge for Jonathan as counter hit Bean at least 3 or 4 times.
Absolutely. And Bean not dissuaded from approaching back to the corner. And now it's Jonathan's turn to try to be strong on defense, but the wall gets broken. 50% already gone.
And there it is again. Doesn't counter hit him, but oh my goodness, doing such a good job. Being, you know, he's really good at sniping out little Eddie, and 5H, if you got the proper placement, is a great thing at stopping it. Speaking of proper placement, man's hurt box was nowhere near that YRC. Trying to run away with the set here, blocks the YRC and closes out the reverse comeback, feeding me and keeping me from being a starving commentator. Thank you, Jonathan Tenney.
You got to eat the bueno, all right? Because that comeback was muy bueno. And I don't know, Mom said that he can get some more, so another case is on the delivery. Oh, yeah! That's a snack attack. Series E not sponsored by Kinder Bueno, but Jonathan Tenney. If he could,
let's work on that. Let's work on that.
Yeah. If I can get unlimited Kinder, that would be it'd be pretty good. It'd be pretty good. It wouldn't be good for my waistline.
No.
But that's all right. That's why we go to the gym, and that's why we hit the the weights so we can look like a soul bad guy, and even Zato. And another Zato looking good coming up next. Peppery Splash, white as a sheet versus MFCR. This is when you go like, you know, you got that white wedding dress. Peppery Splash is like, yeah, they took my color palette.
Wow.
Put that right on the dress.
I don't know what Peppery did.
No, he didn't do anything. It's just I mean,
white as the Canadian snow that he's surrounded by. That's what you're trying to tell me right now?
One of us have to be good at fighting games. You know what? He's representing, all right? He is like Peppery Splash. He's like, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of like a Japanese phrase for like, God, like what is demon in Japanese again?
Oni?
Oni. Yeah, so he's Shiroi Oni. He's the white demon.
I don't know where this came from. All right. My man, Peppery Splash. Indeed. Repping Canada. Repping the Anglo-Saxons, I guess. But we'll see if he's going to be going up against MFCR, the second king.
I just remember like watching Sajam stream. He's like, yeah, well, the whitest of us is the strongest in fighting games. And I'm just like, that wasn't the exact quote, but that's how I understood it. And I'm like, it's true, man. It's true.
The higher the pants, the better the skills, huh? That's what you're trying to tell me right now.
The lower the pigment, the stronger the ability. For him only.
Oh man, MFCR, that was a strong backdash right there. The burst is coming out though. Sorry for your super. Oh, it's the YRC, excuse me.
And
it's similar in startup.
I love the conversation we were having earlier about like making the right decisions consistently, because that was the storyline of Combo Breaker. Where Umisho was versus Peppery Splash, and Pep made so many right decisions, and it didn't matter because of Happy Chaos.
It do be.
And Pep makes a ton of right decisions, and it can just happen in Guilty Gear Strive, where these characters run rampant. And that was, you know, yeah, a little crush with 2D. Yeah, that's good. That's fine.
Yeah, that's got anti-aired by the sweep. Sucks to suck.
Anti-air sweep. Oh, actually RC'd right there to get the jab. Not sure about that, but it is what it is. Spend 50% attention. You're going to get the positive bonus anyways.
Peppery Finally tired of taking the pressure himself. Does press the button back. My goodness, the 2Ks, they were just whipping a little bit. Didn't get the proper range on his dash, perhaps. Oh, no. A couple of misspacing issues here, but Peppery gonna get a whole new Eddie meter. Oh, and waits for the 100% tension. Get that away from me.
Yeah, expensive escape, and your reward is the other corner. But again, MFCR was able to dash out utilizing that quick movement. Not dead just yet.
Peppery thought he was safe from that distance to summon Eddie. He thought very wrong. Oh, the dust. That's all he needed to close it out. One of the most popular round enders in Guilty Gear Strive, of course.
Rapid slash, rapid dust. And that was wow. Just done looking like Virgil. Absolutely love it. First game, like you said, MFCR and Peppery Splash. I don't know. This is a hard matchup. I don't. Leo versus Zatto. I don't know. I'd have to ask Jonathan because he's definitely played this the most.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this matchup? Because you are also a Zatto aficionado.
Like when this game first came out, I definitely thought Leo gave Zatto some trouble. I don't think it's too heavy one way or the other. But I do think like with the pace of chaos that a lot of Leo players bring, it's definitely easy to lose games early on in the set. So it doesn't surprise me that Peppery fell in the first game. You know, I think he's got to get used to the tempo of this match.
Yeah, if you don't have the if you don't have the J.K. Simmons tempo, you're gonna get a chair thrown at you, and that's what we're seeing right now. Not my tempo, and it continues to hurt, man. All right, I need more pictures of Zatto.
The dust that is blocked right here as well. MFCR even gonna YRC after, so gets Eddie off the table for a little while, trying to put him in a mix. Oh my, and the hezzy. Give him just enough time for Peppery to think about it too much and do something. Gets counter hit by the overhead.
This is just all speed.
Oh,
all
the lion
time.
stand, bro.
It's hard, dude.
Oh my god, the instant block.
It doesn't matter. Oh,
nope.
And he waited just to get the right height for the burst bait, but no, Peppery timed it perfectly. Wow. You hit with the back of your shoulders, Delta.
You ain't know my shoulder blades as sharp as blades themselves. Sharp as steel.
God, that was rough. That was beyond difficult. And yeah, you know, the back hitbox of the 6P worked out and flexed the delts. And now it's the hand that Peppery has been dealt a 2-0 lead. And we saw a reverse sweep from Zatto before. Maybe something's in the water today to get it done. Once again, we'll see. This is the opportunity. Is it going to be Zatto reverse sweeps over and over again? What happens if two of them fight each other? Does the tournament never end?
I hit the deltoid race today. You know what I'm saying? I feel that 6P.
That's true. I mean, when you do it, you're like, oh! Yeah, that's good. That's good. The boulders.
The boulders.
The boulders is gonna mix you. But man, Leo definitely.
Oh
I hate him. God. I hate him. Definitely a Leo player thing. I'm negative. I'm DPing, baby. I'm flash kicking. You can't stop me. It's my game. I'm here to play R+ frames.
He's establishing it. And honestly, a lot of the time, especially if you can at least kill Eddie with the flash kick, Zatto doesn't get that great of a punish. You know what I'm saying? You have to be pretty close. The Zatto player's got to be on point and ready to do the Eddie-less combo. So because of that, my man MFCR, he's calculating the risk reward, and it comes up flash kick.
It's the flow chart. I'm a Ken player myself. I know how that flow chart works. You got a DP, and if the DP hits, you DP again, and then you're standing fierce. But no, we're looking fierce in the den right now. MFCR. What?
Oh
wow!
my! You show me a gap, and I'll show you a flash kick.
Yeah, the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals. You thought you could press something that wasn't again.
Show me a gap, I will show you a flash kick.
If you give Leo a gap, you're gonna get a flash kick. If you give a mouse a cookie, if you give Jonathan a bueno, he's gonna mix your shit.
I can't believe he did it flash kick after the YRC. I'm honestly so surprised.
I would have loved it. Oh no, no, confirm afterwards. Trying to chase down. Oh my God, double boom.
Yeah, the S Fireball very good in this matchup. Oh, say it with your chest. To the ancestral realm. Go holla at Killmonger from me, dog. 3-0 MFCR.
Yeah, gotta call the spirit of her past. Man, that movie was fire. I'm glad. Golden Globes, you know, represent.
Yeah, big ups to Angela Bassett. Yeah,
hell
definitely.
yeah, dude. Lots of great awards.
She killed it in that movie. She did. So definitely big ups.
Dude, I need to see the pressure everything everywhere all at once because that also won some rewards. But now,
Have you not seen it yet?
no, I have. I was just trying to
okay,
make a play on words, but
Oh,
yeah, that was amazing.
okay.
She won an award for that. Love that movie, and
I gotta watch that movie again. I haven't watched it since it came out.
All right, cool. So our weekend plans is Puss in Boots, everything, everywhere, all at once. Curry, Gym Day, Guilty Gear. That's where we're at. We're starting it off right with Guilty
Yeah,
Gear.
Jake about to have a sleepover, bro. We got too many things to do.
And then, yeah, oh my God, we're like crying because of the end of Puss in Boots, and then we were like, let's just watch 4D Avatar just cause. Get beat up by the whole theater. Just like, damn, what happened? And that's exactly what happened to Pep. He was like, damn, what happened? Played some 4D Guilty Gear, got rocked by MFCR.
It do happen. That's how it be sometimes, right? So yeah, all the magic taken up by Jonathan Tenney, and not enough Zato magic available for 2 in the winners bracket, unfortunately. So Peppery falling to the loser side of things. That is a dangerous fellow to have down there, but we're gonna see who joins them and who joins the winners bracket to face MFCR with this next match: Red Ditto versus Adventure.
Dude, what is with these Rams names? Like, first we get Super Noon's cryptic YouTube appreciative name. What is Ano Bando? I need
Is
to
Red
know.
Ditto listening to some Mexican music? Is that what is he
I'm
talking
gonna look.
about?
There's an
here?
exclamation point, so I'm gonna. Okay, so it's from Bochi the Rock.
Oh no, that's
It's some
okay.
it's some anime music. Oh, it's a good song. It's a good song. I've heard this song before. But yeah, she just starts jamming on the guitar. Pink-haired girl, but the red-haired girl is delivering other pain. Actually, black hair right here. Jacko is the true waifu, and Bochi ain't got nothing on this game right here. But Ram trying to get the job done.
Nice, some of the Bueno and Peppery's honor.
That's good. You know what? Rest in peace. Rest in Pep.
Adventure right now. Again, just picking up right where he left off. He took some damage this time. He completed the last round with a perfect, but not looking to get touched any longer. Red Ditto's got some tension to play with here. Ooh, both players just backing off at stage change though. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Ooh, and we were talking about Jacko players that were definitely like putting in the work and showing the strength of this character. Not only Nitro, but Ed has been just popping off lately. I'm actually super impressed with how he's been able to grow as a player and a competitor.
Yeah, that was such a clutch block, honestly. Red Ditto, that was the type of hit where he could have really built up to one of those sequences that we were talking about, right? Where he could have prematurely dropped the combo, kept the corner, and then the next one would have killed with the wall splat damage. So the fact that he was able to block that overhead there, prevent that in the first place, really clutched out the round because of it. And yeah, definitely Adventure, I think, is the first person a lot of the time we think of when we think of Jacko, because he's playing the character a little bit longer than Nitro in like these tournament settings, right? And he's really been on the forefront of pioneering the tech and just strategy with the character overall.
Yeah, and that's what you need to do. Like, if there's not a lot of people playing your character, you have to be the one to innovate. And sometimes that's a daunting task. Like, it's easy to pick one of the top 3 and then start applying everything that others have done. But when you're the one who is the proprietary blend, you got to bring integrity to your character. It's a little hard. It's a little more difficult.
As an ex-copy monster, you guys are the lifeblood of my existence. So big ups. Big ups to Adventure.
I don't have a creative bone in my labbing body, but if somebody shows me something, I'll watch it once and be like, "That's mine now."
Yeah.
And that I need every Abare masher needs a lab monster in their life. So
True.
I appreciate it, and that's not saying that Ringe is that, but I sure as hell am.
Oh no, I'll own up to that title as well. No problem. I'm a Zato player. I have no choice. You know what it is. Red Ditto though, choosing victory that time. Adventure losing a hard here. First one of the set.
Man, oh man, and yeah, that was so good from Red Ditto. And again, another player that has made countless comebacks. I mean, had very good performance in the tournaments. Festival of Fights got second place, only to Nubenheimer, who we got to see absolutely blast poor Glazer earlier. Like that was some pulled pork right there, because my man got brazed.
Oh man, now you're getting me hungry.
I
eat some more of this Bueno in a second. Adventure though, oh my goodness, he's in the range this time. Yes, sir. Super with the wall break as well. My goodness, making it hurt. Red Ditto 100% attention. Do you respect it? He does.
Yeah,
Oh God, didn't respect it enough.
Murbato. All good. Anobando. He's definitely jamming out to the guitar riff right now. Man, I like what's with all these Ram players and their names, man. I don't understand. What are they? The Ram Bathwater Gamer Girl package was too much. We gotta Gotta put these players under control, all right? Super Noon started it, and now Red Ditto's been affected. SQ, you stay strong, girl.
Red Ditto is definitely a sick freak in a good way. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like in a good way. Like, he's one of those where he's got the 100% tension and you got plus frames on stage change. Like, he's gonna know you're gonna respect it, and he's not gonna immediately use it. And he's gonna look for that dash up super like that. Like, that is the exact type of player Red Ditto is. That's not the first time that's occurred.
Oh yeah. Man, oh man, and we're getting to see the power of Miss Valentine right here.
Yeah, bro, he had 100 tension. He was like, that's cool, bro. I'd rather just mix you one more time.
I mean, it feels good when you mentally damage somebody in a game and you're like, mix, mix, mix. We saw what Damascus did to the entire US Dragon Ball scene by saying those 3 words. So imagine doing it to somebody in game. There's even a character that has mix, mix, mix in this game, but only a Milkman plays him. So
yeah, and
Nage the God. And CP. There's a lot of fast players. I'm sorry, guys.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
You know,
well, he's like, y'all should play Anji or something. That's
the character is cool as hell, but you know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of building character with playing that character. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, look at this confirm. We were talking about Nitro's confirms. Adventure's got him too. Full extension. Are you dead?
RC after this or no? Okay. Oh, that was a nasty tick throw type setup right there from an Adventure. Evening up the heart situation here.
Nice. OTG stomp the yard right there from Jacko. She has the bell bottoms. And now Ram getting the smackdown. No super knockdown, but now positive tension. This is so scary against Ram. Almost nearly unlimited block strings. And it is so hard to deal with these swords.
Oh, God. Just waiting for the double jump and then air through afterwards. Red Ditto is so dangerous in a quarter situation like this. One of the best at keeping his opponent locked and not letting him do anything. You see even right there.
Look at the wrist gauge. Oh, yeah, you had to burst.
Of course, that alleviates the wrist gauge now as well.
Yeah, I love that change. And it makes it so you don't feel terrible.
Yeah,
you take one more block string, I didn't get anywhere. This is worse.
It definitely hurts a lot when you burst and you just like make the wrong decision afterwards and are right back where you were, and you're in danger of dying at any moment. And so we saw for Adventure, not exactly that way because of the changes, but Red Ditto still not letting him escape, not letting him get any offense mounted, running away with another dub.
Oh man, yeah, and again, this is Red Ditto, the power, and it's kind of like how we talked about how you have to adapt to the momentum and the tempo before against like a Leo player. The same thing can be said for Jacko, because if she gets the ball rolling, it's very hard to stop that character, especially after she has her offense going. But Red Ditto on Ram, it's the same thing. So as soon as you figure out how your opponent wants to pace the game, you can play around it a lot better. And Red Ditto has clearly shown understanding and mastery in this matchup.
Yeah, man, Red Ditto, he never gets caught on autopilot. He never really gets caught sleeping. I'm always impressed whenever I see him play. People really have to dig deep to get any dubs on the man. Oh, yeah. Adventure, though, looking to put a perfect on the board, close to it. We saw it in the very first game. Of course, that's the suffocating style that Jacko lends himself to, but oh, no, all it takes is one knockdown sometimes, fam.
I was about to make a joke about Jacko and suffocation, but I'm not going to. I like my job in Series E, and you know, Red Ditto has more than a hell of a job to win this round, and it's not going to happen.
Look at that. Jake Ryan, self-control. I applaud you, sir.
Sometimes
couldn't be me.
Couldn't, yeah. Man.
Oh, no! Just shot out of the sky with a sword.
Yikes.
Once again, duffed. Red Ditto just built the meter to it. Looked like with a dash forward. I'm not sure if he actually got it beforehand.
Yeah, it was that slight dash forward to get that little attention. You did catch it. Your eyes keen as a hawk. And we are going, potentially not going to see the hawk come through once again, because this is set point for Red Ditto.
It's more of a Mihawk performance, you know what I'm saying? Blade slicing.
Oh, yeah, you'll need to. I mean, Ram's got the big blade, so definitely compensate for something.
Man, I had to fucking exert some self-control right there, I'll tell you what. Red Ditto 2-1 here, almost closing out the set.
Oh, yeah.
RC, yes indeed. Adventure. Showed some flashes of brilliance, as he always does in these sets, but man, Red Ditto, as you mentioned, when he kind of gets that tell of the type of rhythm that you're going to execute at or that you want to play at, man, he is so good at adjusting to it and really embracing that style. I mean, that's one of the strengths of Ramlethal, I feel like, is that she could play almost at any pace that the match is going, and Red Ditto always makes the most of it.
It's like, all right, where am I going to place my far slash? And that's how we're going to play the game right here. And then we're going to have a great time. There's going to be some Daros, some Rekkas, and you're done. And that's what we saw for Adventure. Even though they've been surging lately in their performances in Series Z, still not enough for the win here. And hopefully they get even more practice as we get closer and closer to Frosty Fastings, because that's definitely another name that is aiming for the top of the tournament, that pretty much LCQ for the Arc Rebel World Tour Finals. It's going to be such a bloodbath, and you're going to see a lot of these players in the top 32, top 16, top 8 going into that tournament. Like, that's like, it's not even an understatement. I cannot overstate it anymore how good these players are, and this next set is absolutely bonkers. Oni Nubenheimer, Nitro New York. Oh man, this is another Jacko. We're going to see, even though Adventure has fallen, we saw a Zato fall earlier and one rise to the occasion. So Rise Nitro does have the chance to rise to the occasion. Ooh, that was by accident. I'm proud of myself for that one. I'm giving myself a pat on the back. That was a good one.
That's how you know you've been commentating too long. When it just happens without conscious thought, you're like, oh,
this is brain blasted.
You know who's been hosting not long enough? Because I can't get enough of him. My man Yeso. Throw it to him, fam.
Thank you, gents. We gotta get a leash on my man Jake Ryan. He is out of pocket today. It's entertaining, but my dude is just throwing them out left and right. You gotta relax, my friend. We are all done with winners round 1, 8 sets in the books, and get ready to keep things rolling. But let's take a quick look back what we just saw, and then I want to update everybody on where we stand at losers, and also look forward to these sets going on in winners round 2. So real fast, what we just saw, top to bottom. Razzo up against Mike Saftig. Dominant set there from Razzo, keeping the momentum rolling from last week, grabbing the 3-0 there, looking really good. Then we got Jonathan Tenney up against Bean. First time we've seen Jonathan here in Series E since last season. Does not disappoint, though. That set does go a full 5 games. Shout out to Bean for keeping that one close all the way to the end, but Jonathan does end up grabbing that 3-2 win there. Then, of course, we got Peppery Splash and MFCR. And Peppery Splash is a player who historically has done really, really well in Series E. Has not been as much of a mainstay as some of the names like a Hotashi or an Adventure signing on with Series E, but it feels like every time Peppery Splash comes through, you're almost guaranteed a top 4 finish. They're so good and they're so consistent, but a 3-0 there for MFCR over Peppery Splash here today to kick off the bracket there is a little surprising. Of course, Peppery Splash can get that losers round run going, and we'll have to keep an eye on that. But that's a surprising loss for Peppery Splash here at the top of the bracket, but MFCR does move on. And then, of course, we just saw Red Ditto. Very strong performance there up against Adventure, and that means we get 3 Ramlethals into round 2 here on the winner's side. So Red Ditto representing for the Ram crew, and I know everybody at home is very excited to continue to see Rams left and right in these brackets. I know the players feel much the same, so we'll keep an eye on that. Quick jump down to losers. As I mentioned earlier, Marvelo moving on, taking down Glazer, but we got 2 more updates there. Diaphone and Stealthy going a full 5 games there, and Diaphone stays alive. The Bridget lives on there, knocking down Stealthy's Axel. So unfortunate 0-2 here for Stealthy on the day. Meanwhile, Mike Saftig going a full 5 games up against Bean. Bean does take the win. So our AOC, our Aegon by AOC representative staying alive in the bracket there. And then, of course, that last matchup will be Peppery Splash up against Adventure. Won't have that result at least until the next time we come back over here. Really quick before we head to a break, do want to just hit on the matches we've got coming up and my favorite one. We got Nubenheimer and Nitro, Solstice and Supernoon in that Ramlethal mirror. We've got MFCR and Red Ditto, and my favorite by far, Razzo, Jonathan Tenney. We've had, in my opinion, two different premier matchups in the first two seasons of Series E. In Season 2, it was the Umisho and Tempest rivalry that really got going earlier on in the season and was incredible to watch here in Series E. If you were here in Season 1, you know that premier matchup was Jonathan Tenney and Razzo. These two are both incredibly talented players, and I think their sets always deliver, and we're going to get those two matching up here in Winners Round 2, and I cannot wait to see it. We're going to head to a quick break, though, right now, so grab a drink, head to the bathroom, do whatever you got to do, but don't go far. When we come back, Jake, Ryan, and Ringe will get you right back into the fun.
I'll be loading up, they wanna package this. Pray for peace, pacifist, I'm never old enough to give a promise.
Tyson boneless buffalo bites have that tasty kick of flavor, so they're perfect for any get-together. If there are any left when your guests arrive. Tyson Anytizers Chicken. More kicks of flavor, more smiling snackers, more to love. Tyson.
All right, everybody, we are back with Series E, and you might be wondering why I've changed shirts, and you know, the matches were getting a little bit too sweaty, and I was feeling the pits. So now we are not going to the pits of hell just yet. We are in heaven still on the winner's side, and 2 winners on the screen right now, myself and Ringe, bringing you the rest of the action for Series E. And man, oh man, I brought it up before the break, but who are we blessed to see in our next match? Ringe, tell me more.
So to begin winners round 2, we will see Oni's own Nubenheimer going up against Rise and Nitro New York own. It's gonna be good. Definitely gonna be good. It's gonna be Jacko versus Nagoriyuki, right? Nubenheimer, of course, has been winning like damn near every tournament he's entered. I know Razzle was able to take Series E last week. I'm not sure if Nubenheimer was participating or not. But either way, Nubenheimer has been in the upper echelon of results, if not outright winning every tournament he's entered for quite some time now. Of course, really splashing onto the offline scene with that CEO Taku victory, qualifying for those Arc Rebel finals we mentioned earlier. So already sitting pretty in terms of that. Nitro, of course, has been on the rise. You highlighted him earlier. He's got plenty of Dragon Ball success, plenty of Guilty Gear success as well. A lot of people kind of overlook that considering how good he is at Dragon Ball. But nah, man, this man's got skills in multiple games, and this one is one of his premier titles.
Oh yeah, and definitely focusing on this game a lot more, going to show us the battle between the Bronx and the Blade. Whoa. Who will come out on top here? That was bars. I feel like that's a wrestling promo.
Yeah, there's a tag team called the Butcher and the Blade.
Exactly.
You know, definitely reminiscent of such.
Ooh. Lockdown. Wow, actually dealing with the throw excellently. And we talked about tempo. And Jacko just ran all over that one. That was not even a wall break needed. Damn.
Nitro told him, don't you know vampires belong in Brooklyn and not the Bronx, bro?
Oh, yeah. An American Werewolf in London, man. Where's Logan, bro?
Oh,
man,
nice.
yeah. Man, we were talking about MFCR earlier. Leave me a gap and I'll flash kick. Leave me a gap and I'll throw. Oh, that was such a good burst. And the RC back. Ooh, challenging. Hey, you don't have recovery if the 2S connects.
Oh, the minions. He's just holding one right there. He's like, do something about it, bro. The judo chop. Yeah, it's still, though, going to be able to punish with the sweep. That was so good from Nitro. Got the 2K2D after. And we're applying this pressure. Oh, red flag up. Give me something, bro. Give me that wrist gauge. Give me your life, your attention. Oh, I'll take your burst and your life. Oh, not quite yet, though.
Yeah, this is a huge opportunity to come back. Any touch will do it, but Crouch is right under. The Jacko pose isn't just for looks. He gets the job done. Elicits a reaction out of Nubenheimer, and he falls over.
Yeah, the low profile right there, right? My man's was staying crouched. He was sitting there making sure that he never stood up to get hit by one of those big shots, the far S or the 5H or anything like that. He was kind of in that sweet spot where that 2K would get right under a lot of the normals that Nago would opt for. So great knowledge from Nitro right there. Able to take the first game up against Nubenheimer. That is a huge dub.
And that was convincing. It was there was no back and forth there. There was a moment where Nubenheimer did have an opportunity to win that round, but everything looked Nitro. And now this is typically how Nubenheimer's second games go.
Man,
oh, I lost the first one. Time to swing.
Nubenheimer did jump in and then walk up 6H. That was nasty, bro.
Absolutely. Oh, and again, lock down the minions and backing up afterwards. Waiting for the minion bar to get up even more to keep the setups rocking. And here it comes, even more. All 3 of the triplets. We didn't plan for this.
Yeah, you can see right there. Oh, no, he's going to need some help. And Nubenheimer more than willing to take some children for his own.
I mean, the triplets were on the screen, and then the medical bills came in. And that was Nubenheimer right there.
God, the Beyblade instant block with Nubenheimer. You can see the quick back fluke. Yo, oh my goodness, Nitro. So tapping on Nago now.
Making a Nagoriyuki sandwich right now. Oh my god, didn't punish.
But actually got another counter hit as Nubenheimer tried to bar out of that. Oh, the back dash.
Back dash. And the punish right there, too.
Yeah, Nubenheimer's confident in whatever button was coming after the RC. Oh, no, Nitro. Not keeping his eye on the blood gauge, but does keep his eye on the low profiling, just like last game.
The pose at the end from Jacko, too. She looked like the girl who left in time. Oldie but a goodie. Oh, my goodness. And again, confirmed Nitro unrelenting in this pressure and continues to call out the the throws from Nubenheimer. The spacing and his ability to jump back has been great. And now mixing in the throws, Nubenheimer.
Oh
this
my
God. This is the most confused I've seen him on defense.
It really feels like Nitro knows exactly when Nubenheimer wants to try an option, and he is just counter hitting him over and over and over again. What a way to start this set, an exclamation pointing it with a perfect.
This is a download complete situation. I mean, we've seen reverse 3-0s before, but I haven't seen somebody do this to Nubenheimer in a long time.
Yeah.
Like, or ever. I don't know. This is alarming, I would say. Nitro, when they say they've been seriously taking Guilty Gear as their main game, like, you can see how good he can get at something when he puts his mind to it, and that's terrifying.
Yeah.
To also be as good as he is at the other games he plays still. Man, 2-0 lead on Nubenheimer. Not something I thought I'd be saying tonight.
Yeah, definitely Nubenheimer, the #1 seed coming into tonight, right? Like, definitely has just been showing so much dominance in Season 3 of Series E. Nitro, of course, 8th seed right in the middle of the pack, has done well for himself, but, man, yeah, I definitely would not have expected such dominance in the first 2 games.
Oh my god, and Jacko just getting cut up. Absolutely sliced.
My, yeah.
90%. Oh, and you're dead. 100% off.
The violence. Good lord. Nago putting a hard down. Oh, and then the 2S right here. Nubenheimer trying to switch up the rhythm a little bit. Ooh, you can see he's got these nasty save jump setups too. He's got like empty lows off of them. The cross up that you just saw there definitely has opened up Nagoriyuki's save jump game.
Oh, this is so scary. You're stuck in the sandwich once again. Just dropping the minion this time. Oh.
Long sword right there. Level 2 blood, able to knock out both minions.
Burst at the right opportunity. Definitely would have died in that situation with a wall break coming in afterwards. Look at the blood, though. You're not allowed to utilize any more specials, and Nitro knows that. Feeling comfortable approaching.
You can see Nubenheimer has been using so much far S to snipe these minions. Nitro, he put the guard out trying to catch him. Oh, he's low profiling as well. He knows that far S has been putting in a lot of work, but the 2S can't low profile that one, bud.
Nah, slice the ankles right open. All right, we're trying to turn your bell bottoms into jorts. That's what's happening. All right, I'm your tailor. My blade may be different than other tailors, but I'm unconventional.
Man,
and,
true opposite ends of the fashion spectrum. I got bell bottoms and jorts. Yes,
just gotta change it up, man. Gotta change it up sometimes, and changing it up. Nubenheimer looking good. Nitro felt like Nitro had to play a lot slower that time, and when Nubenheimer was able to control the pace, that's when he was able to shine. So Nitro is the one who's going to need to adjust. And not being dissuaded, still willing to press, and like that's scary to do against Nago.
Oh,
yeah. No easy feat. Ooh,
it's no
the
joke.
Reactions?
Yeah.
The young man?
I definitely think he's going to start looking for these guards more, because you can see, yeah, right? Nubenheimer, that far S has been his main tool. Especially when he has 50% attention, because then he can get rid of the minions and get close to Jacko, and then RC for safety. You are not going to RC this one, though. A little bit too late for that option.
Boom. That was so much damage, and now you're locked under duress. No burst. If Nitro is able to close this round out quickly, there might not be a burst for the next set, for the next round, and that's huge. Nubenheimer might not even lose this first round with this pressure, but look at the blood. You're not allowed to press anymore. Oh, no, the whip. You're kidding me, nah.
Nitro.
Hero burst.
Straight out of my hero, bro. Oh! And the Ultra Academy grants another graduate their gown.
Yeah, that was honestly pretty good. Pretty good from Nubenheimer to stall that out. Nitro almost flew too close to the sun, but now Nubenheimer will have an opportunity with burst available and already has this corner control back to that 2 blood range. He wants to deal with the minions excellently, but Nitro's on the next level, already setting up the barriers.
Yeah, right. So what we highlighted about, he's definitely going to be using that. And Nubenheimer going through all of it this time. Caught Jacko while she was still holding her child in the air.
Oh, dropped Simba in this situation. Oh, man.
That was a good one.
Oh, man.
Oh,
not monkeying around.
He at least gets the burst. That is still a big dub for Nitro here.
Yeah. And again, set point here for Nitro. Nubenheimer staying alive, but yeah, no burst. Means if you get stuck into one Jacko string, you're in rough. But if you never get hit, you're never in that situation. Best way to avoid it.
Beautiful catch from Nubenheimer right here. And yeah, that full 4S allowing him to get the clone Fukio setup going. Still has a little bit of blood to play with. He can let a Beyblade rock if he wants to. There it is.
Well, ooh, had to spend a little bit of extra blood there. Look, he's about to pop. And it's in the corner.
Back throw, not even. He just gonna go with a straight punish.
Oh, and that's it! Nitro should be able to close out here as long as he finishes the combo, and there it is. Nubenheimer getting a little too close with the blood meter. You know, riding high and not enough blood to the dome to get the job done. Jacko closes it out.
I had to exert more self-control there. I was going to talk about where blood went. But this time, Nubenheimer
The blade
is going to the loser's bracket side of things. Unfortunately for him, just ran into Nitro, who seemed so prepared for the matchup in addition to just playing well in general.
Oh, yeah. And that's what's so important, too. Like, Nitro, it's a very good look going into Frosty and multiple weeks of Series E, because as the past progresses, we're starting to see how strong Jacko really is, and being able to take down, I would say, the strongest Nago in the US in a convincing fashion like that, you've got to feel pretty good heading into the most important gear tournament that you're going to be playing this year. So love that from Nitro, and you know, even more opponents for him to fight in the future on the winner's side. And you know, the road's not over, because just because you beat Nubenheimer, one of the best, your next opponent is going to be super difficult as well. And Yeso talked about this next match earlier. He typically tries to call his character, you know, mid-tier, and I look at him with scornful eyes. It is Solstice versus Supernoon. Double Ramlethal matchup. So many hamburgers, not enough servers to send them out. So one of these Rams is going to be really upset, because they asked for no pickles, and it's going to be a SpongeBob situation pretty soon.
More of this winner's bracket ain't big enough for the both of us, huh? Solstice and Supernoon here. I'm going to be meeting out in front of the saloon. Only one Ram can survive. Both of them looking clean today, for sure. Return to form, I would say, for both players. And the fact that they have to run into each other to progress in the winner's bracket, oh, it couldn't have been written better.
How tough am I? I use Mortabato on Wake Up. Well, that's, anybody can do that with 50% tension. Oh, okay, right in, sir. Come right in. Come right in. You're hard enough.
You are a true Valentine.
You're a true Valentine. You can come in. You didn't keep it safe. You just let it all ride. Love it. Man, oh man, orange versus white.
A little creamsicle action going on here.
Oh, I love it. This is a Flintstones push pop right there.
And Solstice, oh my goodness, was exercising some corner pressure, but you saw him try to back up, set up shop that Rams really like to proceed at, but Supernoon was like, nah fam, I got the fast dash speed, I'm Ram 2, just immediately challenging.
If Ram 1 was so good, why didn't they come out with Ram 2? Here it is!
Oh my god. YRC, we away. Oh, I thought Solstice was gonna more Bato in response, but does not. Instead, shimming Supernoon out his boots. We'll be able to get the burst off successfully, but 100% tension. I'm surprised that I was gonna say Noon wasn't looking for it before. He does look for it at the exact right time.
Yeah, love that right here. And now still stuck under duress. One more sword to do, and the slash challenge out. Supernoon ready and willing. Oh, big extension too.
Oh,
that was sick.
Couldn't quite kill off of it, but it does lead to the kill situation. Nice job by Supernoon.
That was clutch. Defensively, Supernoon just completely aware, and I love that he was able to ready for that situation.
Yeah, I love it. The slowdown, he had the world as his oyster in terms of options, right? The fact that he went with that air-to-air to try to get the wall, gets the throw bait as well, and then throws him afterwards, teaching him a lesson. PRC, recovering and keeping the corner.
Yeah, Supernoon is firing on all cylinders right now, I swear.
Oh, yes, perfectly spaced on that as well. Catching Solstice with a dash up 2K. Oh, and ready with the far S. All the way into the corner yet again. Not going to get the wall splat here, but yeah, I mean, because the last round they did with the throw right, Solstice wants to defend against that. Supernoon letting it whiff, letting the explosion do the heavy lifting. Textbook.
That's what you got to do at that point, and now it's looking so good for Supernoon. Really good adjustment, and Solstice looked very strong at the beginning, but the comeback from Supernoon, after that, it just felt like Solstice fell apart in that first game, so love it from Supernoon so far, showing he is the superior Ram. The grocery store was actually out of the Flintstones push pops, so that's why Orange Ram was looking out of luck right here, but we still got good old classic chocolate and vanilla right here.
Indeed. Oh! Mid-counter hit. Noon not even looking to continue it, though. Instead, the throw and the empty low setup afterwards. Solstice bursting early. Oh, no. Mortabato losing your life to it. Great dash up 6P, catching the falling button right there. Going to give him a chance for some offense. really needs to not surrender this space as well. He has the corner, this is where he can turn it around, but Noon gets out.
Always finds a way out in these defensive situations, and they have the same brain cell. They tried to press the same button, but Super Noon was just a little bit faster on the trigger.
Yeah, that's why he couldn't afford to give up that space, man. It really just put him at such a disadvantage when you have low health like that. Like, in the scrambles, in the neutral, Noon only needs one hit, and Solstice needed that neutral advantage.
Yeah. Oh my god! From the top rope, hit on the back of Ram's neck. That was rough.
Night dash getting clipped, just sending her flying. Oh my god. Clips, and the backdash also getting punished. My goodness, what a conversion from Solstice. Mad damage here. Stage change plus frames. Oh.
Yeah, big counter hit. Super Noon tried to challenge right there with something or other. Did not want to take the unending string to the corner, which would have meant sure death. So, I mean, might as well try to challenge, and now Super Noon in a desperate situation.
I respect challenging early rather than late, right? Like, rather than when my risk gauge is already cranked to hell, like, might as well just guess early.
Yeah, if he dies, he dies. That is the philosophy we're living by. Mortabato finish off there. Again, how is Super Noon going to escape? Has the burst, has YRC. What do we opt to use first? And there's a lot of burst safe setups here. There's the YRC. Decided to hold on to the burst, maybe go for a gold burst here in a moment.
Yeah, it's funny. We'll see if Solstice closes it out. Oh, my Super Noon trying to hold on to this last one. Can't quite get it. 5K, it closes it out. But that was a pretty funny, like, lead up to the ending of the round because Solstice, like, broke the wall while the first positive bonus was still active. So it doesn't refresh. So he couldn't, like, get the infinite block string after using that meteor on the second one, which gave Noon a chance, but not a big enough one.
Yeah, not enough chance right here. And, I mean, 1-1 on the board, which means we're going to be set. And now it's a 1-2, which is a typical fighting game set, and even crazier for Guilty Gear, because anything can happen, especially in the mirror match. And it's always demoralizing if you lose in the mirror match. But you have to also understand this person has put just as much work, if not more, than you have. So it's an uphill battle, and maybe they just have a style that counteracts yours. So
yeah, it's funny. I feel like losing in the mirror match, it either feels incredibly demoralizing or the person's just like, this doesn't matter. It's mad random. Like, I don't consider this skill-based at all. Just depends on the different perspectives, you know?
Yes. Ooh, and we're seeing a different
chopped and screwed.
That was disgusting. I hated that. I hated everything about that. Unstuck, stuck. Unstuck, stuck.
Yeah. Nice little way to add on some damage there if you got the 100 tension.
Yeah, absolutely gross.
Solstice now, though. That was a great anti-air on the flip, immediately shutting that down. Nunes found some success with that, too, so Solstice getting a big answer when he needs it. Oh,
nice air check.
Oh, my God, that
was so sick.
Insane.
God, not able to get confirmed right there, and it's not easy. And that super input's pretty easy. Get another round on the board. Even Stevens here after this perfect. Who's going to take the set lead?
Yeah, it's a remaining tied. Oh, at Noon this time. Taking a page of what Solstice has been doing. Look at that. Just not even committing to that close S. Going with the option that he feels more comfortable with. Breaking the wall. Mad damage here. Solstice already bleeding heavily. It's going to take a lot to come back in this round. Noon with that positive bonus on his side. If he got the corner carry, it definitely would have been a prime spot.
And again, now Super Noon trying to find the opportunity to escape the blade. That hit on the last, like, possible frame. I hate it. Oh, but the run-up back throw to finish it off. Super Noon with the super neutral. He doesn't need super dash to close the gap.
Nah. I mean, yeah, with the speed of Ram's ground dash, might as well be, fam. You know what I mean? She's got the NOS in the back for sure, and it's just one of the hardest characters to defend that dash throw against because of how quick she accelerates. And yeah, you see it on display right there. In addition to her just having such lengthy options as well, like, you have to respect her normals that are unreactable from that range. So coupled with the acceleration of her dash, it's just ridiculous.
Dude, you had me laughing because as soon as you said with the speed of Ramlethal, like, my entire head went through, like, different zodiac signs. Like, it was like, with the speed of Ramlethal, the wit of Soul Bad Guy, the strength of Nago Ryuki, and the precision of Happy Chaos, we form Voltron. Like, we form Daisuke Ishiwatari. Yeah, that's what went through my head, and I was like, oh my God, you've cracked the code.
Oh. Now we know. Now we're closer to finding out how to actually play this game.
Exactly. That's how the backyard gets its power. Jesus.
Now we're
Figured it
cracking
out.
codes here.
It only took how many years?
Yeah, it only took how many Guilty Gear games?
And yeah, that was How Tough Am I? Super Noon definitely got in the Salty Spittoon with that reversal. He let it rip.
Ooh, you can see Solstice now weighing out the air special. Super Noon's been making great use of that. It's worked out at round start a couple of times. But it is a lengthy option, right? So susceptible to somebody just waiting for it.
Nice patience from Super Noon there, just playing back in the space, waiting for the sword to come back, and then engaging after, knowing that it's in transit.
Oh my goodness, Solstice fading away as he sees the 6P start up. Punishes from the air as well. The grounded punish might have been too late, so ensures he gets at least something.
Oh, nice. Dash blocks consistently from Super Noon here. Has to PRC on the throw to keep himself safe. Would have been lights out, and I love that aggressive burst. The spacing is the most important part, the screen control.
Noon.
Went for the burst bait.
Yeah. Solstice not going to give it to him. This is not going to be that easy, fam. I up him up one round after all, and he is going to keep it holstered, right? That's what that RC was about again, Noon. Just in case Solstice did want a hero burst.
Yeah, and I mean, I respect Solstice for not going for the burst right there. You still have another round to work with, but now it's do or die. You have to find an opportunity to use that burst before you get put into the burst ace combo. Or just try to escape the corner excellently, but not getting the back throw into the corner. That's the rough part.
Yeah, that's why he immediately went the air dash cross up low, right? Like, he just wanted the screen advantage. Put Noon back to the corner, make him deal with this. YRC, both players throwing their meter out.
Uh-oh.
Huge back throw.
Still available.
Hold it on. Oh, 6P counter hit here. The IBFD, get away from me after the 2K on the stand.
Yeah, there it is. Finally, the burst comes out before any more pressure comes. One opportunity you have, but the opportunities are slim. And Super Noon moves on. 3-1 over Solstice. Solstice going to have to fight it out in the loser's bracket, but and Super Noon coming out on top. Those YouTube videos are doing something for him. I'll tell you that. New year, new him.
Apparently, you know, doing weird things in public places is tapping into Noon's zone. You know what I'm saying? But it looked like to me the way Solstice played that mirror was that he wanted to snipe a lot of the air buttons from Ramlethal, right? Especially because Noon, he likes his like instant air dash back, like jump S's and whatnot. So Solstice was looking for that a lot of the time, but it's just so fast that if you're not 100% with it, like if you're a little bit too late and Ram recovers, it's very easy given her grounded normal length to punish, and that's kind of what we saw in the entire set. So definitely a big ups to Noon, though. He's looking very strong today.
Yeah, I'm loving this performance. I know that he tweeted last week about his performance and how he was still happy about it to start off the new year and looking even better now. This next match that we have is actually an El Clasico for Series E. I feel like I've seen it's an El Clasico at Series E. We brought up the CEO champ as well, and this was a CEO match.
Grand Finals
for that position. Yeah, it was Grand Finals, and there was someone that was commentating that, and I mean, it was a pretty good set. I mean, yeah, somebody popped off real hard because it was a little bit of a Demolition Man event at that point.
It was a storybook Grand Finals because it was Razzle and Jonathan, and it was me and Steve on commentary. We were Zato and Leo players. Like, it was just destiny. The stars aligned that day.
It absolutely, like, now that I think about it, I was like, wow. The universe really was like, Ringe, you know what? I'm gonna give you this one.
They did, for sure. Like,
and it made it even better because it was like, you know what, Steve? I know you're getting beat up by Millennium right now, but past you get beat up by Zato. That's crazy.
yeah. And Razzle had a really sick run to get to Grand Finals. So, like, Steve got to pop off plenty as well.
Oh, yeah. And, I mean, I love it. That's the heart of the competition. They're both friends as well. So, fantastic set. And, yeah, they definitely have a hard read on what is going on.
Oh, speaking of which, right, both of these players very high level in this game. You cannot RC my RC, bro. As long as I have tension, the checkmate goes with the ladder.
Dude, I feel like I'm watching Cyberpunk right now. My man used the Sandovistan, and Adam Smasher was like, I'm right here with you, bro. Sorry, spoilers. But,
and the classic. We talked about the El Clasico, just these two, but man, that dust. Been getting Zato's paid since Strive's launch.
I mean, yeah, he's got to get the job done. The overhead comes out so quick. It's just this little happy strike throw set play character, man. He's fair and honest.
Oh no!
I got you right back.
How does Razzle keep doing this, bruh? They seem to land more back throws than anybody else.
it's kind of messed up, especially with the situation you get on Leo afterwards. Definitely not favorable for Zato in any way, shape, or form.
And, you know, Jonathan very frustrated by the way that went. His knee just getting back thrown. Ooh, does get the air hit though, yeah. So he gets the double hit of Pierce, setting up shop in the corner. Oh, chase down. Looked like trying to keep a tight string and not get flash kicked. BRC, keep him on the ground again. YRC baited this time. Oh no! Oh. Little Eddie wasn't ready, so he couldn't go for the Eddie combo.
Now lockdown. Wow, the 6P on the frog. But there was another car to catch Leo afterwards. Just because you ate the frog doesn't mean you're done with. Oh no! 2K2D. You gotta guess. YRC on the overhead. Oh!
He lives somehow. Opposes up. Drill Party is there as well. Pierce one more drill party. The dust is out of range, but the flash kick isn't. Razzo taking the heart and tossing it away.
God, hit the hurt box of the dust right there. That's rough. Ashes to dust. And now back to the corner. This is such a... I love this set already. Every single time, banger after banger between these two.
100%, bro. Some brawling brutes for real.
Dude, bangers and mash. It's not a dish, it's guilty gear, baby.
Oh, yeah, and too close that time. Easy punish for Jonathan Tenney on the dust attempt. Oh, dust, speaking of which. Standing version this time as Razzle sweep gets punished. Try to get the pillar going. But,
Nice, the hand. Zahando.
You know Zato's a part 3 JoJo's character, not a part 2.
Yeah.
Get that pillarman stuff out of here.
Oh, man. Nah, Zahando is part 4, dude. That is, what is his name? I can't, God, I can't even remember his name. Okiyasu. No. I can't. He has the hand, and instead of using it to just erase you from reality, he just erases the space in between you to punch.
Oh,
Okiyasu,
I remember now. I remember now. That is actually part of the part 4 that I've seen. I haven't seen all of part 4, but I've seen that part.
Stando power. He's good. But he's an idiot, so he can't be Zato. So yeah, part 3. Yeah, we'll give it to him.
Part 2 is my favorite, by the way, just in case anybody was like,
"Oh, Battle Tendency
on part
amazing."
2. It's my favorite part. Don't worry.
Yeah, Battle Tendency is absolutely love it. And the willing for them. Oh, yep. The willing to continue and battle. That was definitely a Joseph moment where he said, and this is where you say, I'm going to 5D. It's like, huh?
You heard of Daigo, the will to keep winning. Well, Razzle's got the will to keep flash kicking.
I mean, that's a Ume flash kick. That's a Razzle flash kick right there.
You're right.
Oh,
he wanted the side switch combo with the jump after. Oh my god, that does help. Razzle reacted with a BRC drift down and threw the 2H startup. Ridiculous.
That's crazy. Like you said, like we said before, it's like you can all RC your RC every time.
Yeah.
I hate it. I'm literally having Cyberpunk flashbacks. It's like, bro, he can move like him? That's crazy.
You can't activate the Sandovistan first, bro.
I'm 100% machine and 100% ready to body you.
Oh, but that's what Razzle's looking like right now. We're gonna get a neutral state at this stage change. Jonathan does have meter as well. Gets that big 2S. Oh, the cancel as well to get the corner carry real quick.
I don't feel so good, little Eddie. That's Rebecca. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
No, bro. Oh, man. That's how Razzle's feeling in the corner right now, getting blasted.
Razzle,
right here.
I think just took that to get the wall break. Honestly, 100% tension.
First. But again, now 50% tension is going to be available for Jonathan, but the frog went the wrong way.
Yo, BRC. Oh my god, he launched himself to the air so fast. Lockdown here. The instant block YRC. We got to play the game now. FD to get some space. And man, the 2P was gutsy, but it paid off.
No love, all lockdown. Right now, Jonathan, no burst, but got that round from the clutches of defeat. The Lion's Den is fearsome. So scary. Yeah, make that space. Drill party. Invite your friends.
What's the backdash getting outside of range? Thought he had the 5P punish on the 2D whiff. Drill party acting as the anti-air, but nah, that's a gap, fam. We already seen how these Leos feel about gaps, bro. They don't shop there.
Got some pretty good deals going on, man. Jonathan's like, it's good clothes, I promise. They sell Bueno at the front yard. the front
desk, yeah.
Yeah, the front desk, not the front yard. I'm talking about the backyard earlier. Wow, he blocked that. They blocked that cross up. You're crazy.
BRC, all right back at you.
I can do it too.
Got the backdash punish because of it. Oh, but the super recovers in time here. No Eddie here. So does Jonathan have the punish? He gets the charge dust. Razzo has a burst available. Holding on to it for now. Burst at the end.
Where's the gold burst? Oh, this is so scary. Are you gonna go it? Are you gonna gold burst?
Jonathan Tenney, embrace your heritage, bro. Bring the gold. Oh, doesn't need to. 6-piece city. Get that out of here.
Damn. Razzo, they're having a hard time against Jonathan right now. And yeah, this is so back and forth, neck and neck. The story, the scoreboard does not tell the story, is what I would say here. Not at all. And Jonathan is, God, showing why they were the winner of Season 1 of Series E. Like, again, like, just because they haven't been playing in Series E for a couple of weeks doesn't mean they've gotten any worse. And I mean, hopefully we're closer and closer to defeating Hacker Man so these players can get even more practice, because they deserve it. And Jonathan is showing why he's still, like, top of the class right here. Okay, if he's an X-Men character, I don't know, maybe Cyclops?
Oh my God, Razzle now. He saw how MFCR beat Peppery Splash. He was like, if there was a gap, he was flash kicking. Now, Razzle maybe taking a little bit out of that playbook. But look at Jonathan trying to shimmy the little Eddie, baiting Razzle into doing a flash kick.
Dude, I love the way that looks. It's so silly. It's like, come on. You could do it. Nice pickup, enforcing the burst out of the side of Razzo and getting the pickup afterwards anyways. Dust is blocked this time, but you have to hold on. And the 2D, the Razzo sweep.
Yeah, had Jonathan tried close S and he was going to dash throw, and man, the sweep airborne properties destroying it. Reset. I don't even know when that happened.
Yeah, reset Okaiba. Oh, nice. The 2H does connect, and now it's pressure coming out. One more touch will do it. And protects the throw with the frog.
Somehow still throws. Oh, the backdash though, Jonathan. It looked like he just couldn't react to seeing the backdash in time, and Razzle got the throw off.
Backdash, back throw. We talked about how Razzle gets some of the most back throws off, and exactly what we were able to see there. What an IB from Jonathan, IBFB in that situation. That's not easy.
Nice. Jonathan getting some pressure. Couldn't get the second hit with the frog. I think that was what the backdash was about, trying to extend the screen.
The boom dealt with little Eddie there.
Oh, and yeah, it's very good.
Yeah, Razzo changed up their entire pace. Are you kidding? What?
See right there, Razzo. Like, because they hadn't committed to anything, not even using their own RC.
You can't burst.
6H doesn't get the job done damage-wise.
Oh my God, here it begins. About to build that tension. There it is. Burst is forced from Jonathan. Had to, but the drills come out. Razzo got caught dashing forward.
So yeah, Razzle does get the W, or excuse me, Jonathan does get the W in the end, but the burst was surrendered. So if he gets knocked down early here, or a counter hit like this happens, oh man, this round can end very quickly. He does get the wall splash, so he's gonna have another chance to play neutral at the very least.
Have a little 60% right into the hands of Razzo.
Oh,
big 6P. No. I think you're just dead. Yeah. That's a wrap on that round. 1-2 on the board. Razzo with a perfect, quickly wrapping up that game.
Yeah, definitely put some emphasis on it at the end right there. It looked like Jonathan tried like the super jump, air dash down jump H, trying for like a little bit of a Hail Mary, trying to catch maybe a weird anti-air timing, but perfect anti-air timing is what Razzo had, and just completely nullifying that.
Yeah, and I mean, there are some times too, especially with a 2-0 lead, like you can see Jonathan kind of stood still there for a second. I don't know if Jonathan was like, all right, go next, because it was incredibly difficult against a positive tension Leo, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was part of the feeling. It's like, if I get hit one more time, yeah, just kill me. Definitely something Jonathan has done before. Good for the mental, helps you like reset quickly, but again, Jonathan now on the offensive, being a lot more active in this fourth game. Burst immediately. I love that. Keep that screen control.
Oh, and that just gets right over the little Eddie. He went with a pure summon right there, so maybe Frog would have caught Leo, but oh God. Super, just in case you think about summoning little Eddie. As soon as he got the bar back, that's why he did the super, trying to catch Jonathan slipping.
I'm not even letting him get the chance. Lockdown once again. Avoids the drills. Eddie meter is gone, so now you just got Razzo.
Oh
cry,
my God, the 6P! Just pulled him, vacuumed him to the ground like that, and oh, you give me a gap, I'll fill it.
That was insane right there. Definitely taking to the dentist with how many fillings we're getting.
Oh no.
10A. His favorite joke is 230. Elaborate bars. An elaborate offense coming from Jonathan right here. Up to Razzo to defend here. Risk is slowly building, but out of Eddie meter, backs off.
Oh, and Razzle again. That 50 tension. Oh, God. Just toying with Jonathan right there. Oh, you reach and Razzle teach. As close frames as well. How you get out of this? You got a burst available. You need to use it ASAP here.
Oh my god, the guard point. Wow.
And Jonathan accepting his defeat right there because, yeah, that 2H, it's all hitbox up there. If you try to burst it, it's just going to whiff. So, rough stuff.
Rough. And that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. 2-2 going to game 5. Second set of the night that is going the distance for us. And I wouldn't have El Clasico go either way. And that's how, I would say that's how these sets normally go. Like, I've seen these players play first to hundreds before. Yeah. And that's... I mean, in any other game, you'd be like, that's a lot, but it's pretty fast in Guilty Gear, I'm not going to lie. Especially if you're trying to be the best of the best, you have to put that time in anyways, and that's a perfect way to master a matchup. So both of these players are at that level, and I'm not surprised at all to see it go to Game 5.
Yeah, man, and you can see Jonathan, he already recognizes the danger of Razzle by bursting so early, but Razzle reading the throw so hard, waking up with the airborne sweep. God damn, they're good.
Yikes. Yeah, and this is going to be the first round for Razzo here. Set point. Right back. And again, it looks like a reverse sweep. Like, oh, you did it earlier to somebody else? It's my turn.
Yeah, literally Jonathan very close to receiving a taste of his own medicine, as the old adage goes.
It's like, this doesn't taste like Kinder.
No, very much not.
This tastes awful. It's spicy. Why is the water spicy?
Jonathan... Oh, I'm not sure what that was supposed to be at the end with the Eddie sequence. Oh, it was definitely... I don't know about definitely, but maybe it's supposed to be a sword? I don't know.
Oh my god, chased all the way down with the drills. And one more touch will lead us to set point. Both sides in the 6D, not the 6D, the 5D will do it.
Send him 6 feet under. I see what you were doing there, Jake Ryan. Don't worry, brother. Dust and then Amorphous. Yes, indeed. Final round.
Yeah, this is just about even on everything. Razzo immediately getting the lead here. This is scary for Jonathan. Stuck in the corner. Has to try to find a way out. Is it going to be an air approach or a ground approach?
That's perfect timing on the Sonic Boom.
Ooh.
Jonathan, wary of the burst. Doesn't want to do it. Oh my god. He's barely going to have any life to play with now, though. Can't afford even any type of chip from Boom. Does get the first hit of the block string he needs. Yeah, respecting the flash kick here. He can't even block it.
Wow, all right. Oh, went for the command grab, but the super works out excellently.
And that's exactly why Razzle did the super and not the flash kick, right? Flash kick can get thrown. The super cannot. Razzle, I don't think they had 100% tension. They just knew the answer to the question for the final. Beautiful answer.
Yeah, Razzo was most definitely allowed in the Salty Splatoon after that decision. 50% tension, no problem. I'm super, and had their hard read on Jonathan there, which got them to the even harder part of the bracket, winners finals, which is that's going to be a blast because they're awaiting the winner between Nitro New York versus Laser Super Noon. Previously living in the Sonic Fox apartment region, now back on the West Coast. So New York versus West Coast. Going to be quite interesting. Ram versus Jacko. And with how Nitro was playing earlier, I'm sorry, Super Noon, you're going to have to level up even further because my man was cooking. And it wasn't like a cooking IRL in a strange place doing strange things type of cooking. It was like actual cooking. Can you imagine Super Noon's trying to channel his inner YouTuber name and he's actually just playing Guilty Gear at like a karaoke lounge or something right now?
I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for Noon to kind of evolve to his final form of like karaoke reviewer, like K-barbecue karaoke. Like he just reviews all of the K-towns across the world. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where
untapped potential.
Yeah, like I can't believe he hasn't like kind of really delved into that yet.
Well, hopefully when he goes to his VOD review, he sees us telling him the secret sauce behind his international success. I mean, he's already been noticed on airplanes for his hair, so might as well get it together.
Also, a Korean show that he was mistaken for. It's all there. The stars
are all lining up. It's all lining up for his own K-pop band where he doesn't sing, he just dances. Because that's how he's been playing in neutral, dancing across the string on this Ramlethal. Gonna have to be fighting against Jacko, who would definitely be the lead girl in my favorite K-pop band.
Yeah,
but yeah, if she was in our world right here. Oh man, they're letting the intros rock too.
I was trying to think of some Smashing Pumpkins joke, but nothing came.
Oh, you're good. I love it. That was
tried.
you're great. You're great.
tried,
All right. Yeah, I mean, if it's some like entrance to DNF, it's like the seeds of violation. It's like, yeah, that's what Jacko would say. Be like, wrong game, girl, wrong game. The seeds of the pumpkins.
The kimchi pumpkins.
Oh yeah, something
like
like that. Something like that. Yeah. Kimchi pumpkin pie.
Oh, now we're talking.
Yeah, a little sweet, little sour.
Oh my goodness, that was not sweet whatsoever. And didn't get the big counter hit though. Look, that recovered from the rolling time. I'm not sure.
I mean, Jacko getting tenderized in the corner by these swords. Not looking good so far.
Oh, Farhas, beautiful right there from Noon. Definitely going to be able to close out that round. Really controlled in the corner. Nitro never felt comfortable about making a decision. You could tell he was second guessing every defensive option he went with.
Yeah, and Nitro playing it a little bit slower. And the interesting part about this is, I mean, both of these players made their biggest breaks in Dragon Ball FighterZ. Obviously, Super Nintendo played Marvel prior. So seeing them face off here in Guilty Gear the next game is always exciting. It's like the new blood versus one of the strongest players in the entirety of Season 2. It's exciting. It's like, all right, let's see who can translate those skills the best, right?
Oh, and Noon, I love that right there. Taking the side switch to end the combo.
Oh,
and he waited. He saw the 100% tension. He said, nah, fam, I'm good on that. PRC avoids it as well, the double jump. Nitro not successfully chasing him down. 100% tension down the drain. Does get hit low as well. The burst. My goodness, Noon taking every resource from him.
Yeah, wonderful spacing.
Oh, but the
from
back
side of
throw,
Noon.
how?
Back throw incident. Everybody is equal under the back throw.
Great equalizer indeed. Oh, nice tech that time. Get off me.
Ooh, yep. And now forced back into the corner, and this is such a hard position for Nitro. No tension to YRC out, and now you just have to guess right every single time. It's the best guessing game in all of Guilty Gear, and you guess right! You
did.
win!
Huge dub right there. Back throw incident and blocks the YRC.
Forces the burst out, too. That's huge.
Oh my goodness, this is looking like the last round that Noon did the Nitro. Nitro, give him a taste. Oh my goodness, that overhead was disgusting.
I hated everything about that. That was awful.
Oh
my God, he really snagged this win from the clutches of defeat. My man took everything. He went up to the front door, and the note said, "Take one candy," and he took the whole freaking bowl. Nitro.
The sweet brother, the 2D, always putting in work, man. Ridiculous.
It's too good. Too good, 2D. Too much power for one man.
Man, do you see him just go up and let a Beyblade rip on the candy bowl? Nobody gets candy, bro.
No one. It's only for me.
That would be sick.
He's like, candy is my fuel source. I'm like Frankie from One Piece, except instead of cola, it's candy.
If I ever have a child, that's what we're doing on Halloween. I'm like, we're gonna ruin every other kid's Halloween child.
That's godlike. That is vindictive.
I'll buy you your own candy, but instead we're going around.
The ultimate OS is you grab all the candy and then you tell your child to take it to school and be like, now you're gonna make some money.
Yeah,
and you sell $1 candy bars, baby.
You're gonna provide your own allowance with this strat, kid.
Series E does not support candy selling in schools.
Yeah, don't steal from children.
Yeah, but have a Mike and Ike. Very important.
Oh man, I've been wanting Mike and Ike's, like actually no cap.
Well, we got to get into the office. That's what's got to happen right now. And right now, we're gonna have to call an officer for this murder we're missing in the corner right here because we know who the suspect is, and she's running amok.
Yeah. 211 right there in progress. Nitro still in the round back after being able to RC out of the corner, slowing down Super Noon. Man, I mean, it felt like he was really kind of on the back burner at first, really kind of struggling in the matchup, but now starting to feel comfortable.
Oh man, right now we got a Valentine down. It's looking rough. It's a code blue, code white. Oh man, and Super Noon, he's been dealing with the minions excellently, but not able to get really any substantiated hits against Nitro, and this is where it can start. Built to 50% tension. That's not easy to do. Right there, what Super Noon just did.
Yeah.
In the corner position.
Noon Motabato here. Definitely a healthy spot to be in. Nitro, the burst available. We hold it to the next round. Definitely tough to defend against, right? You don't really get to see anything on the burst. You're kind of just thrown already and you're locked out to the damage ticks. Oh, no! Super Noon! So good, the discipline right there to not actually continue that combo. But speaking of discipline, Nitro been big on the backdash back throw.
Nitro was definitely looking for maybe an air dash out there, but just did not react in time, and Super Noon got out of the corner for free. No! Ooh, did get the whip punish right there. The PRC wasn't enough to keep him safe, and now it's party time! The minions are there, but no, escaping again! Super Noon just so consistently escaping the corner. Feels like nobody can keep him locked down.
Indeed, and now Nitro, he only needs a little bit more damage. Oh, what a response to stuff the minion midair. Super Noon, no meter, though, to continue the combo. Nitro, 100% tension. He gets close, he can definitely threaten with that super PRC. What an air throw tech!
Yeah, but this is so high level from both sides here. Not able to get the full extension with the 2K right there, but the 6P connects. Maybe the corner side switch. No, not enough. Not close enough.
Yeah, didn't set out a sword afterwards. I don't know if it just wasn't going to connect or what. Super Noon.
So good.
Up on the board again.
Clutching it out. The clutch factor that Super Noon has is so good, and that was... I'm just impressed. I'm just impressed with the patience he's been able to display and his ability to handle any air approach and escape from the corner. Like, no one's been teching air throws today, and then Super Noon's like, except me.
Yeah, Noon, like, he's definitely one of those, right? Like, it's funny. He doesn't really go with the ebb and flow of the tournament meta. A lot of the time, I feel like he very much is always in his own zone, and he's kind of separate from what a lot of people are feeling at the moment in the tournament. So that's why, you know, it works both for him and against him, right? Sometimes he can't really thrive off the same things other people can, and sometimes he's ready for stuff that other people aren't.
Yeah, and it's how do you leverage that in both ways to be successful? And I mean, he's proven time and time again that he is successful as a player. And Nitro's in that same boat, so this is such a high-level match from both ends.
Most definitely, man.
Oh,
BRC, yeah, Noon. Oh my goodness, just dashing away from the 2D. Ooh, barely.
Oh no. This is so scary right here, especially with the gold burst, because now, once the minions get set up, it's party time. No. Oh, back throw. I'm talking about Tekken throws, and I was lying the entire time. Wow, beat the minions. No superpower. That was so good. Still has the extra gauge right here, so you have to deal with all of them still.
Still, the fact that, Noon got out was admirable. It was admirable, but no.
You need a little bit more than that. Ooh, nice check on the dash forward. Nitro maybe looking for a throw, trying to get even closer, but now Super Noon has the primo position. Ramlethal in the corner. It's like Christmas came early, and it's the beginning of the year, man.
Noon. We've seen this corner control before. Yeah, if he can get Nitro on the back foot early, he really closes it out so quickly. Dust in the building.
Yeah, well, Jacko, you know, she does excellent when she's the one applying pressure in the corner. She has to commit those resources to escape. It's YRC, maybe a wake-up super, or a burst, and none of those were available for the side of Nitro. So you just have to be stuck under pressure. And great escape right there for Nitro. And again, the pressure sequence just continues. Minions on minions on minions.
Yeah, both of these players, as soon as they get the corner, it's just overwhelming offense. Noon now has the burst. Oh no, but Nitro sends him to the rafters, keeping it nice and grounded on the space below. Well done, man. Nitro. Monster, bro.
So good, so good. And I mean, it's these players are continuing to elevate each other as well, which is the best thing as a fighting game continues to, it goes from its infancy into, I would say it's like adulthood. We're not there yet. We're like at teenager years for Guilty Gear Strive right now. It's a little rebellious. They're putting in characters that are like not great, but they want to be great. Shout outs to Sin.
I was gonna say, especially when we still have Tekken 7 and Street Fighter 5, who have like been out for like, oh my god, Tekken 7 feels like it's been out for 10 years at this point.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was at Evo for 2 years. It wasn't even playable. Oh, sorry.
It's all good.
Oh, I got. I said Tekken 7 was old and Tasty
Piranha
Steve
force choked you. Steve force choked you.
Yeah, he just said make some noise. Not about Tekken. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Oh man, that was wild.
Came out of nowhere. Normally I can control this, but
it's all
what
good,
is this
brother.
power?
Oh. Nitro, he's living on a pixel, but he wasn't praying. Either way. The instant
nice.
blocks have been so on point.
From every single player in the tournament so far, too, which is so impressive. Even on losses, it's like dealing with Little Eddie, dealing with any pressure sequence, and even Jacko, too, on the side of Adventure, and now Nitro. Like, everybody's so on point. It's terrifying, actually. Can't escape. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, as soon as he, like, establishes the guard right, trying to make SuperNoon a second guess, but SuperNoon hasn't really been playing at that space where he has to worry about the minions a lot of the time, at least if they go into the defensive mode.
Yeah, and I like that too, because before Nitro was able to utilize the defensive minions really well against Nubenheimer, but now it's not the case. And great block on the Dust. Huge, gets the pickup 2-2, going to another game 5 between these two. Ram Jacko.
Okay, let's go, man. So exactly what I want to see here. Noon and Nitro both pushing each other to the edge, right? Both versus game backgrounds. Really accustomed to that high-speed style of fighting game, and I love that they're finding the success in Guilty Gear.
Yeah, so good so far, and it's only going to get even better as we go to Game 5. Man, I'm impressed by both these players, and I mean, it doesn't get any easier as you continue to move forward through this bracket, so let's get to it. Final game, not final round just yet. Shoutouts to James.
Oh yeah, trying for the attack, tried to catch SuperNoon for some months back early. Instead, setting to the other side of the screen, trying to establish this corner spot via the minions. Able to establish that spacing advantage without putting Jacko at much risk. That's a big plus to the character. Oh, but as soon as he gets in range, Noon picks his spot perfectly. Gonna be able to switch all that.
And picks the sword back up too, which is another huge part, but didn't get it back in his hands there, which means you couldn't finish off with the air sword. Burst immediately on the YRC. Doesn't want to give up any space. Doesn't want to give Nitro a chance to escape, and Nitro did find a way out.
SuperNoon, though, gets the 5K on the minion summon and then gets the big shimmy for the mid-screen set point combo.
Yeah, looking so strong here now.
Oh, yeah, Nitro, you see a little bit hesitant on defense, and we see SuperNoon have so much success when he pushes them early. He's got no defensive resources. Burst isn't available. No YRC here. He does get the burst back now, but you're already wall splat. You're locked out. You've lost at least 70% before even getting access to it.
Yeah, this is looking beyond rough right now, and there's the burst finally, but now SuperNoon with positive tension. Can make a lot happen, but no burst, which means if Jacko gets this pressure sequence going. So also, did you see that down buffer right there from the side of SuperNoon? Maybe it was a mortar bot though, didn't come out. Can you deal with the laser? No. And there's the wiper. Yep.
Man, Noon's spinning the 100% tension like it's nothing right there.
And it might not pay off either. So Nitro has one more opportunity to fight back, but SuperNoon got pushed to the corner.
Oh, and the FD pushes them away. Creates an opportunity for Nitro.
Noon's gonna challenge. I 100% think so. And there's the counter hit.
The big counter hit. He got the tension, but he dropped the combo.
Super up, but no 2D, live and die by it. I feel like I just watched Vega slide with no backup in its final game, final round.
And Noon's burst was built on the wall splat hit, locked out. He couldn't be a hero even if he wanted to.
Again, Nitro put into the same position, though burst is coming up a little bit earlier, but you might not even get the opportunity to use it because the way SuperNoon is facing it out. Are you dead?
Double beam dream.
I think you're just dead.
It might be. It does so much damage. She's barely alive here. Oh, the burst out. Oh, the sword deleting the minion as well. She is handicapped though in the guard point.
Shield. Gotta be so careful here. Any sword throw, anything will kill. Air throw comes out. When is the burst going to come out from SuperNoon? Immediately. You have to be so careful here. Any Hail Mary will connect. I feel like a windshield wiper can come out from SuperNoon potentially. And no, the falling K does it. Not able to close it out. God.
Indeed. A little bit of a anticlimactic in terms of impact type victory, right? But definitely one that you're going to see time and time again. SuperNoon, a little bit of an RC on one side and then the double jump. When is he going to fall? At what timing is that button going to land? It's very tough for the grounded opponent to get that anti-air properly. And right there, just snuck by Nitro. And I mean, put SuperNoon in winners finals. It's a guaranteed top 3.
Yeah, Abs already doing better than the previous week. So loving to see this so far from the side of Super Noon, so showing up super strong. And our next set actually is going to be even more exciting too, because we did have a Ram mirror earlier. We didn't get a Zato mirror, but now we got ourselves a Leo mirror coming up. Razzo versus MFCR. This one's good. MFCR had some really strong tournament performances as well. I'm pretty sure MFCR did end up winning a tournament. I think it was over Hotashi. I'm trying to remember what it is, but to give me time to remember and do a little research, Yeso is going to put me on blast from the analyst desk and walk us through what we just saw through the matches. So take it away, my friend.
I don't need to put you on blast, my friend. I have a little birdie here in the office that can do that for me, but I appreciate you. You're keeping things fun, keeping things light, and great breakdowns of all of these games from both yourself and Ringe so far. We're halfway through Winners semifinals there. Quick update for everybody, because you may have been confused why we only ran 3 sets there in winners quarters. Actually ended up being a disqualification. I'm not sure why. Maybe connection issues for Red Ditto that have happened before, but Red Ditto bowing out of the bracket here today. So that means that MFCR did get that free bump into winners semifinals to get that matchup with Razzo. But the other 3 sets we saw, first of all, Nitro looking really good today. Pushing that set to Game 5 there with Super Noon ultimately following, playing a really good set, though, against Nubenheimer in those winners quarterfinals, winning that one 3-1. Definitely going to have my eye on Nitro down on the loser side of the bracket. Some Titans down there for sure, but Nitro in a solid spot there in losers quarterfinals. Next up, it was Super Noon up against Solstice, the Ramlethal mirror that I mentioned earlier, and Super Noon looking really damn good in that set. Pretty dominant, 3-1 on that one. The final one we saw was the Jonathan Tenney and Razzo matchup that I highlighted a little bit ago, and this one was a banger. Jonathan going up 2-0, and then we got the reverse sweep from Razzo. And that set was so much fun, really getting to see that momentum build from Razzo 2 in those final 3 matchups, getting better and better as they went on. It was so much fun, and getting to see those 2 duke it out again here in the Series E is exactly what I show up for every Thursday. 2 really talented players throwing it down here in Guilty Gear Strive, and that was a blast. And you know, we'll have to see what Jonathan could do on that loser side, but we could possibly get a rematch. It would have to happen either in losers finals or grands, but Jonathan can make that run, so we'll have to keep an eye on what he can do down on the loser side of the bracket. That, of course, then delivered us the winners semifinals matchups that we have. We just saw Nitro and Super Noon. That one really fun, back and forth, and Nitro just not quite able to get it done there, and Super Noon moves on. And I think this is one of the best performances we've seen. It might actually be the best performance we've seen from Super Noon in Series E ever. This is a guaranteed top 3 from Super Noon, looking really solid on the winner's side, beating some really good opponents, and I'm very curious to see how things will shake out in winners finals. We'll have to play, again, that winner of Razzo and MFCR, but it should be really interesting. Quick look at where we stand on the loser side before we head to a quick break. Of course, Red Ditto bowing out does mean that Marvelo moves on, and Marvelo matched up with Jonathan Tenney. Jonathan Tenney taking the win against Diaphone there, so Jonathan staying alive for the time being. Meanwhile, Bean going a full 5 games against Solstice, able to grab the win there, is matched up now against Nubenheimer, who beat Peppery Splash. And actually, I can tell you right now, Nubenheimer wins that set 3-1. So Nubenheimer right now in losers quarterfinals will be up against the loser of this Razzo and MFCR matchup. And then, of course, Marvelo and Jonathan Tenney playing for the rights to battle Nitro up next. So that's where we stand right now. We'll have plenty more when we come back. We're headed to a quick break. When we return, it's time to check out some more Razzo. We got that Leo mirror on the other side.
Welcome back, lords and lads, ladies and dragons, Millennia Slayers, and those who have yet to do so. Tasty Steve continues to fight the good fight over on his stream, but today we are hosting Series E, and you know what the finest Strive has to offer week in, week out. We got Super Noon taking down Nitro, Solstice, and Diaphone on his way to Winner's Side Grand Finals. And in a short amount of time, we're going to find out who his opponent will be between Razzo and MFCR. Who will be the king of the jungle today, Jake Ryan, in this Leo mirror?
Oh, I don't know, because there's two different styles that are going to be on display here between MFCR and Razzo. If you took away the nameplates, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to tell you which was which, just based on how they move and how they play. I've watched both of them play a hell of a lot in so many different tournaments, so we'll get to see. It's like the unleashed beast on the side of MFCR versus the calculated head of the pack that is Razzo, how I describe it. I'd say the strongest Leo that I've been able to watch. Aaron DeMack has holds a candle close to Razzo, but Razzo definitely has the most consistent results on the character. And it's MFCR like aiming for the head right here. This is like a Scar versus Simba situation.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a little rough, but
we've seen that already in Guilty Gear Strive, right? We've kind of seen that with like the Nubenheimer Hotashi situation, right? Where there's like a set leader of the character, and we'll see if someone kind of upset that hierarchy a little bit. Of course, Razzo being the one that's kind of heralded as the best Leo in the States. We'll see if MFCR can come up with a big upset here.
Yeah, the scales, it's like the scales have shifted. We must correct the timeline. That's what it feels like from time to time. But Leo versus Leo. Do you think the soldiers are conflicted right here? They're like, who's my boss?
If only if MFCR wore a similar color, but those are Bird Gang soldiers right there. That's purple. It's Purple City Leo.
That's true. Versus the yellow gold right here. We're getting right into it. Immediate now. Talking yellow gold. Gold burst, baby.
24 carats, just like the coat.
And we are swinging both sides right here. Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. And Razzle. And we get the burst bait out. Try to chase him down. Yeah, only got close enough to get the back turn to S-Off, so give him MFCR a chance. My Benz has had some deadly offense here. We'll see if he's ready for Razzo, and it seems like nobody is somehow. Once again, getting a back throw on defense.
It's like clockwork. I can't believe that that every back throw is just continuing to come through.
No, you flash kicked first and lost. Oh, the RCing now. Oh, backdash also getting chased down. No big combos, no MFCR. Is that a trade combo? Oh my God, he went through. Oh, what in the world was that round?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, and the two sides of the same coin for Leos right here. That was bonkers.
Just in case you thought we were still in a civilized society, we have entered the jungle.
Exactly. Slash would be proud.
Most definitely. Embrace the wild side sometime, somehow, some way. Razzle and the throws.
It's in the throes of chaos right here. This is what we're seeing right here. Oh, and another catch on the back dash. Razzle.
The double
feeling good here.
Combo.
Oh!
Okay.
MFCR. You woke up. You have a flash kick and you chose jab violence.
Oh,
oh my God.
This is nuts, bro. MFCR, oh no, we dropped the combo. Somehow, Razzo was like, bruh, give me that throw. You think I'm gonna flash kick? How about a throw?
This is actually wild back and forth.
I
get another gold burst into the dust.
Lord, bro. Okay, drop the combo. It's okay, it's fine. Pick it back up. Super, not even. Just pillar games, pillar mid.
How could we let them get away with this? Oh yeah, burst right back, but not the gold edition. And the boom connects on the dust. Oh my God, the full confirm.
Anti-air booms, bro.
Are you dead? Oh, no. Didn't want to RC. The scaling would have been too much, but it doesn't matter. No scales, no glory here. Finishing it off. The RC, keep it quick, and first game goes over to Razzo. Wonderful adjustment, and let me just check your connection real quick. I just want to make sure it's good, because I couldn't tell from that bus ass. Did you have your hands on the controller?
My heart, bro. That was a chaotic round. you know, I like to make jokes about Leo mirrors being that chaotic. Like, I like to joke that it gets that crazy, but that was actually reality. It's what we just lived through. It's what these two played through. And Razzle, of course, I mean, truly the leader of the jungle, once again, proving dominance, at least in the first game.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what we would expect from Razzo too, even though the first round was so incredibly chaotic, toxic even. We got some poison immunity here, and Razzo was able to get that first game. We're figuring out the connection right now, and it looks like we have gone through. Also, I love that we get to see like the little PCs next to it, because we do have crossplay now. So at the top of the table, you see everybody still playing on PC as much as possible to get that optimal experience. But I think it's just a nice little flourish. Just put that little guy on there, you know?
Indeed, you know what I'm saying? Let everybody know. Oh, MFCR, great 2S. Actually called Razzle. Razzle, you've seen a lot of early bursts. Usually been the gold variety. This time didn't quite get that. Oh, what in the world? Some type of corner setup after the RC. I don't know if that was like an execution error and they improvised a follow-up or whatever.
Ooh, and again, any gap seen, we are going for a flash kick. It is a cardinal rule that all Leos must follow. It's like equivalent exchange for alchemy. If there's
one cannot be done without the other.
Yeah. And then you just start playing the music. Every time they don't flash kick, it's like, what did you do? You broke the rule!
Well, you can see it, Razzle. Oh my god! Behind the back, Magic Johnson style flash kick there.
That was nuts. I love it. I love everything that just happened right there. The flash kick giveth, and the flash kick taketh.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, with the 5K, it's cool. I'm gonna mash throw.
Oh, I hate it here. This spacing against Leo is absolutely terrifying.
I hate it here.
Oh my god! You're dead! Another back throw! Yeah, exactly! Just when you think you're out, I get pulled right back in. Razzle with the back throw.
I was at MFCR. I'm like, I'm not even playing this wake-up game, bro. I don't want to play flash kick or throw anymore. Woo! Nice parry.
I'm trying to sing Evanescence, Wake Me Up when it's over. Wake me up.
You see Razzle again, right? Early burst. Oh, man. The dash of the 2S have been really working out from MFCR, and just in general, the legs again ravaged.
Yeah, MFCR fighting back right here, looking like we're about to go to a 1-1, but we have seen Razzo make miracles happen from this life deficit. Oh!
Bro.
Yep. Equivalent exchange. It's the law. You don't want to get arrested down, do you? Oh my goodness.
Chugged into the sky, 100% tension from MFCR. How is Razzle going to respect this? Spin 50 now. How it's anybody's game, bro.
Oh, and it hit, and you get to confirm afterwards? When is the burst going to come out from MFCR? Is there going to be a flash kick? Oh my goodness, that was such a good jab. Love it.
Man, this fella Leo. Recovery, he's instant. He's Wolverine with the recovery frames, you feel me? Like, he's just all of a sudden ready and willing to fight again. You saw the whiff on the special, 5P still ready to get the anti-air on the cross-up attempt. Shut it down.
Oh, man. And I mean, that's one of the strengths of the character, too. Like, low recovery, able to create these situations, and it makes your opponent have to, you know, assess and make a decision. And MFCR was ready for Razzo's great escape. So, wonderful stuff right here. 1-1 on the board. Super volatile match so far, but we'd expect nothing less at winner semifinals for Series E. And the baits are in.
Huge, yeah, MFCR. I mean, getting the burst off the table here. So much damage, getting the corner spot. Razzle is just so tenacious, though, bro. Like, never deterred. The health bars might as well not be there.
Yeah, not deterred, just determined. Pushing to the corner now. Razzle feeling good here. Giving a little bit of space for MFCR to make a decision, and it was immediately chosen. Berserker Slash. The confidence of MFCR is always inspiring. But again, the back throw of Razzo is unavoidable. It's inevitable.
The wall splat. Dad, Razzle. Wow.
Yikers.
No, how they snatch these W's, bro. So many rounds where it looks like it's going to get away from them, but just get it right back.
And that's the power of Razzo. The clutch factor is immense.
Yeah.
Not a lot of players can replicate that. That's what's so so good.
That's something you can't really practice in training mode, right? It's just something you have to get accustomed to and, I mean, perform when the lights are on.
They don't tip you a training mode option where there's money on the line. They don't give you a training mode option where there's a trophy. There's a participation trophy. They give you the nice PlayStation Plus one. Oh,
Razzle baiting MFCR into that. That's like 100% tension. Oh, and the 2H to anti-air the jump does give me a break, but Razzle was too good. Razzle just knew, right? It was like 100% tension. Against anybody else, you could do the Super RC is free. Against Leo, against your own character, Perry's gonna put a stop to all that.
Counter.
All of that.
Yeah, that parry does not feel good to use. And I mean, Razzo set up that situation wonderfully. You have that false sense of security. And that can happen from time to time in other games, like you call a defensive assist, and you're like, oh, I'm fine. But if your opponent's ready for that situation, you're setting your own trap. Yeah. And that's why Razzo capitalized here. No assist required. And big counter hit already. Burst off the table for MFCR. That's not where you want to be. Gets the corner position, though. No challenge right there, though, on the 2D. Interesting.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's been made more punishable on block. We've seen it punish multiple times tonight, especially from that range. You can usually get a throw off, but not gonna attempt it.
The fear.
Yeah.
Was a factor today.
100% tension. He tried to fix that. Yeah, it was just too late.
Should kill here. With a wall break, it's gonna be so close. No, not enough.
Thick boy.
He's a big boy. Oh, nice, but you know, a little quick jab to the face gets the job done. Chin made of glass.
A little backhand, a little Wayne Brady action.
Oh yeah. Does Wayne Brady have to slash?
Oh, big close slash that time. Never want to headbutt a Leo, bro.
That's definitely a Gurren Lagann moment where the headbutt comes through. Grit your teeth, buddy. Oh, man. As we grit our teeth to see if we're going to go to the next game. We might go to a final game, final round once again. But oh, no, went for the burst bait. Just put the burst in the bag because now everybody gets hurt. Back throw incident. Ah, but there's a gap. I must follow the rules.
And MFCR, he's the one that really established that, right? We saw Razzo do a lot of flash kicks on gaps, definitely exposed them up against, who was it? Mike Saftig up against Jonathan, but MFCR was on a different level. In that game up against Peppery Splash, like every single gap was filled with a flash kick. And I mean, right there, just especially with the game on the line, you gotta expect that's what they're looking for. Oh
yeah, and you know, I'm not surprised that this went to Game 5. I'm just impressed with MFCR's you know, determination and how much he's improved as well, and the lack of fear on their side. It's absolutely insane. Their risk reward and how consistently they're able to escape. It's really impressive.
100%, man. I definitely like seeing the performance from MFCR right now, but Razzle, they got that extra level. They got that like fire in them when they feel like they're holding L's that they shouldn't, and they could really turn up and just catch flames, and that's what we're seeing right now. This round almost in the books, and it is.
Yeah, set point now for Razzo once again. No burst either side. This is what's hard because whoever gets the momentum here can potentially just run away with it, and they have to bet it all on a reversal.
Damn, big combo right there. And ooh, Razzle actually stayed in the corner.
And I like that decision too. You're not going to kill off that. You will get the positive attention, but it's not the best situation because now next touch kills.
And MFCR already worked them to the other side of the corner, and I mean, RC not enough to get the kill. We're on the verge of going to a last round here. Woo! And if we do so, get your BRC drift forward out of here.
Yeah, spend that tension so you can't FD. Sounds good to me.
Oh, stuffs the fireball startup.
Right, now you gotta be on MFCR side. You have to find a way to escape, and that's exactly how the cross and the block on the burst.
Huge from MFCR. We're gonna get the super plus frames on the stage change. How you gonna do this? Will Razzle survive their own Lions Den? Oh, instant block on the cross up, gets the throw punish.
Yeah, Razzle's got those. I've labbed against my own character. Played against Tempest years and years now. Oh my god, any gap, I must follow the rules. Equivalent exchange.
And Meth, this is a huge spot in the corner here. Razzle, my goodness, tried to reach all the way in the bag. and get the dash of flash kick to switch the momentum. But MFCR proven the true flash kick master in that set, and it's gonna be in winners side grand finals, or excuse me, winners finals.
Yeah, and I mean, I think this is going to be the highest placement
I have to
guaranteed
imagine
that MFCR has gotten. And
Yeah, I
same
have to
thing with
imagine.
Super Noon. I'd hate to be the one who loses winners finals.
Yeah.
Be like, wow, I was so close, and then this Ram player ruined my dreams, and then on the other side, man, I was so close,
Oh
and this
my
Leo
God.
player.
I
What,
just
show me,
checked
tell
the
me.
losers bracket, and Bean defeated Nubenheimer 3-1. So Bean and Razzo are going to be battling it out in the losers bracket. Nitro and
Damn.
Marvelo on the other side. Marvelo beat Jonathan Tenney 3-2. Oh my lord.
Damn,
Man.
the chips. The chips they're cooking. I wish I would have seen those. I had to yawn because I was so upset and tired that I missed those.
That's
rough.
wild. So, you know,
That's
for
rough.
Series E every week, we do seed the players, and it's a lot of times determined on their past Series E performances, right? Super Noon and MFCR. Remember, we have 16 players. They are the 12th and 14th seed in this tournament. You feel me? Like, these are two of the lower-end players in the tournament and are really overperforming here and having great tournaments. The rest of it, I mean, Razzle's the only one that's 2. The rest of them are 7, 8, and 9. Bean is 7, Nitro is 8, and Marvelo is 9. Like, I mean, 1 through 6 got cooked besides Razzo.
Yeah, it feels so weird to say they are the lower tier players, but with all these top things, like, you have to rank them. You have to put them in order to how strong they are. And man, oh man, what a hell of a losers bracket. It's rough. It's literally a pool of sharks up top and down below. Like, your matches don't get, normally if you lose, your matches get easier as you go to losers. You're like, all right, I lost to Hotashi. I'm gonna go play against Soul Gene Guy 420. And instead, it's like, I lost to Hotashi. I'm going to go fight against Marvelo or Jonathan Tenney. You're like, dang, I was in winners finals, and then I had to fight winners finals again. That's not fair.
Yeah.
Like, this sucks. And Marvelo actually just took it over Nitro New York 3-1 in the loser side. That just got updated.
But yeah,
man.
Just to drive your point home, like, losers round 1 matches, right? Stealthy versus Diaphone, Peppery Splash versus Adventure. I mean, like, Bean versus Mike Saftig. This is round 1 and losers in the tournament, right? It's just a ridiculously stacked bracket every week. So even if you are on the lower end of seeded of these 16 players, I mean, it's still 16 of the best players in the entire North America.
I mean, yeah, if you just go down the list on that loser side, too, it's like Red Ditto got 2nd at a regional. Marvelo, like, long mainstay in the Marvel community and now thriving in Guilty Gear Strive. Jonathan Tenney, CEO champion. Diaphone, strong performances in multiple online tournaments and offline. Solstice, same thing. Won a Guilty Gear tournament recently for Rev 2. Bean, top 8 at Evo. Nubenheimer, Arc Rebel qualified player. Peppery Splash. I don't even have to say all of his achievements.
Peppery, I mean,
like,
what was it? Top 8 at every Guilty Gear game at Evo this year. Literally top 8 Exer, top 8 Plus R, and top 8 Strive. I mean, yeah,
that's
you know,
just not impressive
Man's
at all.
pretty good, you know.
Not impressive at all.
He also got
I mean,
1st and 2nd in the other 2 Guilty Gear games. It wasn't just top 8, by the way.
I mean, that's equivalent exchange right there. Traded all the melanin for skill.
Who needs to be tanned? I'm not trying to be a wrestler.
Who needs pigment? I have player skill. And MFCR versus Super Noon, trying to secure the highest placement that they've had here at Series E. This would mean a ton for Super Noon to get a nice little win under his belt. Same thing for MFCR. Super Noon has been trying their hardest the entire lifespan of Guilty Gear Strive. They're definitely due for a win, but I'd say the same for MFCR too. So either way, I'm going to be upset for one of these players, and I'm just happy that I'm not in either of their chairs.
Yeah, exactly right. Both of these players in the hot seat here, they got to be riding high considering what we talked about, right? Definitely overperforming considering their recent results, and MFCR continues the overperformance, gets the parry on the wake up super from Super Noon, stays in the driver's seat.
Oh yeah. And MFCR, unrelenting, gets the pickup right there, first round. Didn't even have the burst, just unrelenting.
Yeah, again, right? It's sitting real pretty in the 2nd round. Has the burst available if he wants to spin it early. Already striking first blood as well with the tick throw. Noon trying to take his turn back after the overhead, but not the easiest thing in the world to do.
Oh man. And again, even though Super Noon lost that first round, undeterred, unbothered, moisturized in his lane. Oh, that was so clean. The whiff.
Yeah, to bait out MFCR doing something right there and then whip punishing it after. Wow.
That was smart. He literally hit him with the Brian taunt jet upper right there. That's what it felt like. Be like, stupid, why you pressing?
Wow, that was nasty stuff for sure. Noon responding after that first round too, where MFCR really came out the gates hot. Oh yeah, second RC always wins, baby. Good stuff from Super Noon, covering his neutral bases.
I love that that's what we're constantly seeing. As the matches get deeper in the bracket, we're seeing the RCs on the RCs almost every single time. Wonderful burst right there. And I love that from Super Noon to keep the momentum, keep the pace. I'm not going to be on defense again, and he was wrong.
Oh, yeah, and MFCR, he gets the cross. Oh, IBFD on the back turn S, but still chasing Noon down, not letting him get any breathing room.
Oh, no! Pixel in a dream.
Oh,
yeah, get off me.
You sick bastard. Oh, my goodness gracious, bro.
Dude, that man took... somebody walked up to him and were like, yeah, I got COVID. He took a big whiff. He's like, I'm a sick bastard. Give it to me.
Wow.
You telling me that makes me negative? I want to be positive. DP.
Apparently, bro. You cannot tell this man he's negative.
My test came back negative. I only am positive. Mess me up. Oh, that's true power. That's why I feel like I also smash when I'm negative. I mean, like,
yeah, for sure.
I have that positive mindset, man.
Especially because Noon was in chip range as well, right? It's something that you had to consider with Noon. He had to do dash immediate FD to avoid getting chipped out by something like that.
Yeah. Now, I've been back in such a real resounding fashion. Motobato for the knockdown. This is even.
Yeah,
Never mind.
Going back to work. It was a real 9-to-5 shift that Super Noon just clocked in and clocked out of.
Yeah. He's like, hold on, I'm supposed to be winning here. My bad. Lazarus, I gotta get off the phone. I got some lions to tame.
Oh my goodness, and man, the aggression from the Leos, bro. Like, even when they're getting hit, they just always thinking of the next move to attack.
Man, and that is what I'm loving here. MFCR not dissuaded from this pressure. And now Super Noon's trying to create the space, but doesn't know exactly how to approach, and that throw is such a great start. But now in the corner, we've seen MFCR escape so excellently so far, and with 100% tension.
Yeah.
This is Leo Unchained.
Ooh, I like this from Noon too. That's why. Oh, he didn't get the sword back. Oh, that sucks. Gonna be able to cancel it out. Yeah, and he's not going to. That 2H. We talked about it. We've been over that. Would have a whiffed because there's no hurt box up there. Just holds the L.
Yeah, thank God he didn't burst. And now looking to the heavens for answers to push Leo into the corner. How is MFCR going to try to bust out? And it's just the air dash right there. We're not seeing the same air throws that we've seen from Super Noon to stop the air escape. However, ground throws have 100% hit rate so far.
And I locked in the corner again. Super Noon, yeah, the world is his oyster. 100% tension. Oh, nah, fam. You can keep that burst.
Not dead, though. That's the most important part here. And you don't get the super knockdown, so still completely doable. But the gold burst, never mind. Shake my hand. This round's over. Double RC. And there it is. Just spin to win, baby. 7 golden letters. The white here. For whatever reason, but they're golden in my heart. Say golden gold pony boy. That's him. That's the young man right there. That's Pony Boy.
The dog?
No,
Super Noon. Oh, Super Noon himself. I see.
Yeah,
Lazarus' own.
Yeah,
definitely the young man. The Boomer Whisperer. Once again, putting a W on the board.
That's why he's able to deal with Leo's boom so much. He's already gotten the secret tech from him. The Boomer Whisperer.
There you go.
Loving it. Absolutely. Live, laugh, loving it. That's something Super Noon would say. Probably 10 years later. Who knows? he's a boomer whisperer.
He's just taking a picture, a selfie with McDonald's, and he's like, live, laugh, loving it. And I'm like...
Nah, it's with brisket, bro. It's not McDonald's. He's taking a picture with some kimchi, or like some radish, maybe some soju. Whatever his favorite soju flavor is, he said live, laugh, love, but it's in Korean.
Oh, perfect. There you go. We'll see if Noon gets to celebrate tonight, if he'll go out to the karaoke bars or if he'll stream League of Legends and be sad.
Oh, I was about to say the same thing. I'm like, if man gets second, immediately boost up the string. League of Legends 2023 season, next professional Lazarus gamer, like Project L training room.
Yeah.
God, I love you, Super Noon. I'm sorry, we're just clowning, but it's so easy, and it's so easy to crack open Rams defenses when you're doing the backdash. Oh man, MFCR.
You're doing a good job closing out that round. Very close, for sure. I mean, this whole set's been a mad close so far, and a big counter hit to start this. Not where Noon wants to find himself here. No resources defensively. He bets on a button. He bets on a button again. Double counter hit. Ski Master Slump God. You ain't out of here just yet. Finally, he has a burst, so he spins it.
This is beyond rough right now because MFCR is eating good. All right.
Oh.
I know he's the lion, but it's looking like a jungle gap.
But it might be Rams neighborhood now.
True. All right, you came to the mid lane. I'm here to play. This is my neutral kingdom. When is the burst gonna come out? Or maybe hold on to it for MFCR? No burst needed. I've got flash kick, but the throw beats
Did
the
he dash
DP.
flash
He did.
kick?
He did.
And then he did the OS, this safe jump into super as soon as the flash kick came out again. Holy smokes.
Hell yeah, Super Noon. That's what I like to see. He heard us talking smack, and he's like, I swear to God, just because you know me like that, Rin and Dig, you can't do this.
What in the world, bro? That was wild.
I'm loving it. Oh no, Super Noon. Didn't Super. That was looked like he couldn't take Super out of me. See, Dust connects, and that is going to be a 2-1 lead here for MFCR with a perfect right back. So good. Composed, ready to fight, and Super Noon getting a little bit too cracked open.
Yeah. The fact that MFCR ended up getting a dub on that game where he got his flash kick destroyed 3 times, twice thrown, and then supered afterwards, that's a big dub, man. Like, that was a huge mental blow type of loss, and he just kind of shrugged it off, right? He immediately let it slide right off his shoulders and went right back to work. So that's the type of mental state you need to get big dubs like this.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, this is huge. This is potentially one of these players' first Series E victory, and I mean, first top 3 for both of these players as well. I'd have to check the tapes, but I'm almost certain. I've watched almost every single one of these, and you've commentated. I mean, between both of us, we've commentated almost every single one of these. So I mean, we've got the tapes. We're Rain Manning these numbers.
Oh, backdash getting clipped again, and Noon didn't like the look of that whatsoever. Rather keep the stage advantage he's got. Didn't want to eat the damage either.
Oh, that was such a good throw because you get to pick up the sword as well. And now stuck under duress. PRC. It's the only thing standing between you, me, and this wall. And Dupree, you are dead.
These 2S's, he's kind of caught MFCR a couple of times with just his back-to-back 2S's, and the second one clipping him. And that time made the most of it, able to get the round off of it. Oh, the instant block. Give me your ass.
That's how you deliver the bus. Oh, no.
Soul on the mantle.
He's going to need a bigger sword.
Oh,
wow, yeah.
Again, Noon. Sending messages right now, fam.
Get it out of here, all right? That's the... That is definitely a message and a half that we got to see right there. That was rough.
My man hitting you with whatever, the DMs, the telegrams, the direct, the collect calls, whatever. Messages are being sent. You got to answer now.
Oh, sorry, I don't have a mobile plan. We'll get online. That's what he did.
Yeah,
That's what he said. You got to get the line
Discord,
messenger.
on Instagram, wherever you at. He's hitting you with messages right now. MFCR, we'll see if he can answer. Do something else besides these flash kicks and these like kind of clutch scenarios here where he's got to make a big defensive choice.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely getting subtweeted on Twitter right now. That is the Super Noon special. The classic. And now, El Clasico. Game 5. Winners Final. Series E. Flash kick. Yup. It's the rule. If there's a gap, I have to flash kick.
Indeed, right. That's really not the ones we're having a problem with. It's really like the wake-up ones that are getting red.
Man.
MCR, yeah. Immediate quick RC. Oh, trying to go in the guard point stance. Looking for a button to be pressed back.
No punish. Had the opportunity, but I mean, there's been multiple times where the flash kick has come out there. It's scary. You don't want to challenge. This man's nuts. I'm not going in. Set point, though. MFCR. Super Noon without a paddle. One more chance.
Gets the throw here. That's a good start. Oh, he wanted the throw, babe. But MFCR so disciplined. Berserker slash cut off at the pass, though. Oh,
Tried to chase it down, but the IPU comes out afterwards, even on the with throw. Supernoon ready, prepared. And now one throw away. Oh, he tried.
He did MFCR this time. Reaching deep, going with a backdash instead. Back turn P actually whiffing. Rare moment.
So up. Oh, yeah, you're deader than dead. And now it is final game, final round again. We're going the distance so much. I didn't know these guys are Hercules fans.
Oh, yeah, man. Nah, it's another movie I gotta watch.
Dude, we got a whole itinerary lined up. Shrek 1, Shrek 2, Puss in Boots, Guilty Gear Strive, final game, final round. Big counter hit, the sword picks up.
Doing so good. Oh, yeah, a little bit funky here, but Supernoon trying to make the most of it. MFCR looking for his opportunity to take this back. Gets the late burst, and Noon not looking for it. Thought that moment had passed already.
Oh, and time is fleeting, and the moment was fleeting, but Supernoon captured it. Lightning in a bottle, and he is going to Grand Finals winner's side for the first time of Series E. Supernoon has uninstalled League of Legends and has risen
Let's go,
to the pinnacle of Series E. Guilty Gear Strive. He's not playing jungle anymore, but he has slain the king of the jungle. Good stuff. Good stuff.
This is what he had to do, huh? That's what he had to do to rise up, and it's his jungle role. He had to go to Strive. Who cares about your placements in League of Legends this year, Supernoon? I want to see you place in the Series E time and time again, and we got that guaranteed top 2 finish now. Winner side Grand Finals. Oh, very well done.
That is right.
Oh, and just to give the people updates, we did have Bean defeat Razzo 3-2. So the top 4 of this tournament seed at 12, 14, 9, and 7, right? So, I mean, Bean is the only one even on the upper half of the seeds to make it into this top 4. That just shows you how stacked the bracket really is.
Yeah, this bracket has been a bloodbath, to say the least. And, man, I don't know how it's going to end up. I mean, here's the thing. The narrative for Supernoon is if he wants to save all Ram players from nerfs, he has to lose in such a gracious fashion. But there's nothing gracious about this mirror match. This is going to be explosive.
My God, I forgot it's the mirror.
Dude, the chip mirror is always a blast because it is exactly what we just saw right there. There's no hesitation. There's
Show
only
him
violence.
who the alpha is by putting out the beta blade.
Oh yeah, the alpha. This is the Sigma grind set, the beta blade mindset.
Mm-hmm.
So we're doing. Oh my God!
No.
Reset
your neck. Nice. Oh my God, the side switch combo off the BRC slowed down. Yes, sir. Plus frames. Marvelo respecting. Oh, he does clip the clone.
And now it's very back and forth.
Oh my God, stabbed him into the cement.
That was godlike. That was some pain versus Naruto joint with the pipe through the hands.
That was solid ground. He made that cobblestones with the stab.
That's rough. Oh, and now Marvelo with a huge lead in the second round.
Oh, you see Bean though with the hezzy right there. Wait, just talking to Marvelo, and he got the trade combo at the first plate. My goodness, what a way to start the set.
He just sliced him up, man. That was some Fruit Ninja right there, okay? He just cut him in half. He said, "You're the president of the Chip Kingdom? Eastern Chip Kingdom? How about the Western Chip Kingdom? Hold this."
But what move is that? Is that 6H? Oh, he stabbed
so, yeah.
him. He stabbed him in half. The first time it was the counter hit. Second time it was the trade, and he was ready for it. The speed of Chip to be able to dash and the awareness of Marvelo to dash and get the conversion, that was ridiculous. Yeah,
Love
6H, yeah.
And that was, that's the level of both these players. And it is explosive. If I had to pick one word to describe this matchup, or chaotic, those would be the two. Those would be the two that come to mind right here.
Often go hand in hand, for sure.
Oh, yeah. It's just no stopping. Like, there's constant movement. Both of these are, like, blindingly fast. And, oh, again, it's like the hard reads are just back and forth so strong.
Yeah, Bean this time. Put himself in the
One
pole
Bean
position.
this time.
Oh, my God. That was, like, the last active frame of the Rekka.
No way, dude. And now it's going to be one touch between both of these. Positive tension on both sides, by the way.
Oh, he tried to escape. He was like, I got 3 jumps, bro. I'm going to the rafters.
He needs 4 jumps to get out of there, man. Too much. And any other character would have had a hard time chasing. Chip was like, nah. I've got the same kind of step. Marvelo not deterred though, continuing to go for the mix once again. Get in the clone, auto clone.
The FDs. Oh, he got the space he wanted. Bean somehow finds the big conversion off of it too, and gets him in the neck. Not watching his back here. Oh,
this is gross. I hate this.
Oh my God! Then back in front, tapped him on the forehead with the shuriken,
Why did you end
bro.
with shuriken?
Why
You're a jerk.
He let him know, bro, who the real ninja is for sure with that one.
Bro, he hit him with the 10-10. He just threw the shuriken at the end. See, like, look at my weapons are powerful.
Oh my God!
I'm useful.
This is a wild set so far already.
This is just
Crazy.
back and forth chaos. It was that was literally Bean stuck in the corner about to die, and Bean's like, hold up, let me make one right read. Now you gotta guess 3 times. Just back to back to back. And it's like, alright, game's over.
This is wild, bro. Oh.
There's no breaks in this train. This is rough.
Definitely all acceleration all the time. Marvelo with the cross-up block this time. Oh my God, it looked like he did the startup of something, but it got snatched out of it with the command grab.
All right, now the party starts on the other side. Ended the combo early to try to go for a burst bait.
Close frames. Oh, just a regular throw. Get your DP out of here. Oh, the backdash punish as well. Not going to be enough for the kill yet. No meter to super RC further.
Man. Oh, they both had the same idea, but Marvelo was just a little bit faster.
Talk
The
to
full
the hand.
palm. Yeah, exactly. What did the 5 fingers say to the face?
Marvelo, he's used that very well. We've seen the 6H. Definitely has these long range options that are counter poking Bean, but Bean now overwhelming the FD though, causing the whiff block string. He's taking advantage of it, but not for long.
And oh, the whip DP is going to be huge, and opting to super early. And I know we always talk about this super not doing that much damage, but not if you don't have a lot of health.
Exactly right. Still good damage here. Positive bonus, of course. The name of the game, and the YRC baited out. He tried to get the burst. Oh, and Marvelo does. See the disciplined offense from Marvelo right there. We're waiting it out.
I love that patience, all right? Marvelo is used to players being in the sky and waiting for incoming, all right? That's a Marvel classic. You just got to wait for him to come right back down. And Marvelo ready for the situation. 2-1 lead with the burst bait no jutsu.
Yeah, complete zen right there from Marvelo, right? He's like, bruh, your life's on the line. You're going to burst. I don't care if you don't do it immediately.
Duel 1.
God. Man, oh man. And immediately starting up, there are no breaks. This is the highest velocity match I think I've been able to see in Gear. Not the most damaging, but just so fast. Like the decisions being made, it's like rapid. It's so rapid.
It's a beautiful thing between both players, both of them riding for chip. I mean, since the game's launch, really coming into their own.
It's just so quick. It's hard to catch everything that's happening, but it is of utmost importance. And now, Bean makes one wrong decision, and Marvelo ready to punish, but again, it's very back and forth. Burst comes out. Marvelo with the trade.
6H trade again! The 6H trade again. The tried and true from Marvelo had the meter for the super kill. Now he's on set point.
Jesus Christ. That was insane. It was just trade after trade after trade, and Marvelo got the best out of it. It's like when you see a sick trade combo in Street Fighter, you're like, wow, you really got that? That's rough.
Oh, the combo off of the overhead right there. Just raw.
Yeah, Bean staying alive now. Just turning it around on a dime.
Oh, and the bonsai overhead. Perfect kind of like rhythm switch right there. Very hard to identify that in the moment.
Right back at you too, but again, unrelenting. Marvelo is like, I only have one direction, and it's forward. Knowing that whoever gets momentum first is going to have an edge in this matchup, and already going to get the wall break, and it's a super wall break. So now, guess what? Hold this block string forever. It's block o'clock.
Marvelo's in a beautiful spot right here. Remember, top 3 getting paid out, so securing a spot in the pot, perhaps. Bean trying not to let that happen. 6K overhead, and won't go too quietly into the night here. 100% tension though from Marvelo. Gets the BRC and the RC to bait out the burst and move on to losers finals.
Clean. And it was such a hard position there too, because as soon as Marvelo has that 100% tension, you saw the BRC to close the gap, and then follows up afterwards. Any block string just goes for the RC afterwards, and activates the burst. Because, I mean, the hit connected, and it's, you have one choice, and there's no right answer. So, you know, have a right old time at the at-home bracket, because we're going to be seeing Marvelo move on. Bean will get another opportunity for future Series E events, but not today. 4th place is where you will stay. And now we got 3 players left. We started with 16, and it's only going to get meaner from here, because Super Noon has his sights on the prize, and MFCR and Marvelo have their sights on the Super Noon. It's going to be hard. Do you want to fight Ram, Leo, or Chip? And that's the only matchups they're going to be able to see here. So far, great bracket.
And Bean was our last one in that top half of the seeds, right? He was the 7th seed. So now, I mean, it's 12, 14, and 9 to remain. And that's just a testament to how stacked the Series E bracket is every single week here. Of course, Super Noon, as you mentioned, sitting pretty in that winner side grand finals. And now we got Leo versus Chip. And let me see, MFCR, have either of them played that matchup so far? MFCR, no, I don't think so. Played against Zato and Leo and Ram. Then, of course, we had Marvelo face Nitro in that first round where he lost. And then in losers, he faced Glazer, Jonathan, Tenney, and Nitro. Again, he actually got his run back on Nitro.
Yeah, what a run for all these players so far. Also, I love that the Esports Arena posted that Super Noon left the bush and ganked through winner's side in order to get it, and he immediately retweets, "Let's go!" He understands. He understands.
He knows where his bread is buttered, bro.
Oh
sure.
yeah, oh yeah. He knows where his rice paper must be. So we're going in right here, and there's a lot of paper on the line here. MFCR versus Marvelo, losers finals. 2 potential sets left in the tournament, unless we get a grand finals reset. Super Noon doesn't want that to happen, but one of these players sure as hell does. So heaven or hell, let's rock. Once again, Marvelo. You know, it feels like the last set didn't even stop, because Marvelo is moving at the same speed.
Yeah, remember, Marvelo went to losers in the very first round, right? So he has so much momentum of just W on W right now. Like we said, over Jonathan Tenney, over Glazer, over Nitro, over Bean. Like, he is on a roll. But that could all mean nothing in the face of Leo, especially with the way MFCR has been playing today. I mean, perhaps his best performance that I've ever seen.
Yeah, definitely showing us why he's a contender and why he should be in more.
Oh my, that bastard punch on the Shuriken.
Dude, he literally says, Shuriken, no chance. Gone.
Like, he was just parrying, and now he's DPing. Oh, speaking of which.
Right back. Dude, I thought he was going to do it again. I would 100% thought another DP was in their future. Right now, looking good. Oh, the bat turn changing sides. And any other character, I think he would have lived with more guts, but no glory. Marvelo falling over in this first game rapidly.
I thought that was the first round. That's how rapid it was. Indeed, the whole game's in the books. MFCR, I mean, he cuts all that momentum off. He stopped it like a brick wall. Already up 1-0 in this loser set.
Oh yeah, man. Oh man. I don't know. I love this match. I mean, you see how much damage that Leo is able to put out, and then the opposite side, like how tanky he is. Chip has to work so hard and make so many correct decisions in a row to do this. When it's like, oh well, if I flash kick once, that's 30% of your health gone. So yeah, always think about that at all times. No fun.
Marvelo here, yeah. We'll see how he kind of structures his game plan around these flash kicks, right? Oh, the clash with the 2D follow-up. Goes the way of Marvelo for now. Oh, Berserker slash straight up. Just going to start the party.
Oh, yeah. And the burst burned on both sides immediately. Nobody wants to be under duress, and, yeah, the back hitbox wasn't enough there, so...
For a moment, we always see Marvelo so good about confirming into his super. We talk about the potential that Chip has once he gets that positive bonus going. Instead, just going to start out with a cross-up, trying to avoid the flash kick and open up Leo in the process.
Good defense so far, not opting for the DP. Oh, that was so good. And the RC at the end, understanding that enough damage wasn't there. Marvelo's awareness of his resources is immaculate.
Yeah, very good. He had the 6P ready right there. Oh, okay. After the wreck up both players, right, and kind of seeing what the other was going to do, both dashing, and now MFCR starting his game.
Ah, but the missed timing on the overhead right there, and the burst comes out. Even though Marvelo was as patient as possible, MFCR timed it perfectly. Now, almost a dead even game, but Marvelo has to get at least 2 more clean hits to finish this off.
Ooh, good blocks until the overhead came out.
Oh, no!
And now the wrist breakers coming through hot and heavy.
1 round away from a 2-0 lead. Marvelo, honestly, for momentum's sake, you gotta win this game.
Yeah, it's gonna be real hard to take 3 games straight over the way MFCR's been playing Leo.
Nice challenge right there too. After the IV actually enabled him to go in there, and he did force the burst, but for spacing, so important. Super wall break.
5H the god right there. Told him to talk to both hands.
If this doesn't kill, oh my god, I hate it here.
Wow.
It would have killed if it was Chip.
That was
For the
that
last
was wild.
Oh my god!
Marvelo, you have no defensive resources, bro.
Get
Oh,
off me.
except for that, the invincible beta blade.
The universal truth. If there is a gap, I must reversal. I follow the same rule. We follow the same code.
It's true.
It's my ninja way.
It's true. It's how fighting game players are bred and born. You have to fill the gap with something invincible. And right there, I mean, you talked about it. It was going to be real dangerous if Marvelo let that get out to a 2-0 deficit. Like, it was just like, to defeat MFCR's Leo 3 games straight with the way he's been playing, nah, fam.
To defeat MFCR, he must use the speed of Ramlethal, the precision of Chip, the strength of Soul Bad Guy, and the wit of Faust. Oh my god.
Oh, that was definitely some Faust wit right there. Staying below the burst and don't want any of that.
None of that action. None of that pressure. Leap throw gets called out.
What?
Oh no.
No, indeed.
You're not dead.
No,
I
he's
don't care
chilling.
how much. Oh, that's so much damage.
Okay, chilling was the wrong word. Oh, and a berserker
chilling.
slash. No,
Chilling in an ice case, all right? My man has been preserved, looking like Austin Powers because he's been dead for a while. On ice.
Oh, good blocks on the cross-up attempt. Marvelo, you know, he wanted that corner return to 5H. Such a good button. Whoa, nasty stuff here. End up getting behind them. Once again, the Alpha Blade tagging on the damage as well with the juggles.
Oh my god.
Oh,
my
how
God.
did the flash kick hit, bro?
Yeah, had 50% tension there on the flash kick too to keep it safe. And now, guess twice per game.
Oh my god.
Oh, ooh, nice. Didn't opt to burst, no heroes.
Bro, MFCR, he like crossed and then hesitated and did back turn S. That counter hit would have deleted Chip.
Oh yeah.
Great D.
Better than dead.
Great D from Marvelo.
Every trade that happens here too actually goes in MFCR's favor as long as you can escape the corner, and that's not how you want to escape because your fate might be the same now. No burst, no nothing, and this super knockdown, it won't kill.
No, it won't.
But now MFCR has to guess on defense. When do you YRC? When do you try to flash kick? You might not even get the opportunity. Oh my god, it begins.
God, he just
Party
dashed
time.
up in
Oh,
his back,
no.
bro. What's your problem, bro? Super wall break here, plus frames. Positive bonus, very close to 50 tension. How does he approach this?
It's so scary because both of them can reversal into 50% tension. Oh my god, he missed! He would have been able to whip punish, but he hesitated. And now Marvelo is up 2-1. Oh, nail biter. I can't bite my nails though because they're polished, and this game is looking hella polished right now.
He who hesitates is lost. That is how the old adage goes, bruh. And I mean, right there, you called it perfectly. Like, the whiff happened. It was a funky whiff, right? Where, like, the normal goes the wrong way. It's very visually jarring. And stuff like that can cause you to hesitate for just the extra frame that you can't afford. And right there, Marvelo, I mean, he's accustomed to this chaos, right? He was just pressing, bro. He was like, nah, fam, I'm doing what I need to do to take the dub.
Yeah, get me out, get me out, get me out. And, Marvelo gets the job done, and now 2-1 lead. Marvelo with the lead in the set, trying to get back to trying to get to Super Noon and defeat the demon that is currently trying to not play League of Legends. Oh my god! But MFCR's got other ideas. Marvelo is getting eaten alive. All right, you can't escape the cage anymore.
Yeah, that first round wasn't a perfect. I'm surprised. Like, I don't even remember the
It
moment.
looked like it.
Yeah, I don't remember the moment MFCR took any damage.
It was good enough to be a
Oh god.
wow.
That was actually a beta blade, you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
This is
you know what
Alpha
I'm saying.
Leo. Oh yeah.
Oh,
I thought he'd be able to trade and kill there. Oh, but now, yeah, you should be dead, and that is a 2-2 here.
Whoa.
9 moons, MFCR. Looking good.
Perhaps the fastest I've ever seen a set tied up before. Like, that was...
Yeah. I mean, it was the same thing in the first round, too. You got to remember
Speed
that. It disappeared. Oh, mega quick. It was
Oh,
just
that's
done.
right. Yeah, that's right. Well, I thought it was the first round. It was the entire first game. Yeah, true. Good point.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you look like I had to make 1 point about the set, and you're like, oh, wow. Oh, wow, it's over.
It's 1-0. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, so, man, and now final game. Explosive set, high octane. Exactly what we expected. See, now with both players' backs against the wall, we often see players kind of get a little bit more timid than usual. And as I say that, they both start off by dashing forward. So we're not going to get that this time.
There's no restraint. I don't know what you're talking about. That's wild to assume that people would wait in a fighting game.
Yeah, excuse me, my bad.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Give me that.
RC comes in. Are you able to chase down? Yeah, caught it. Where's the... No, don't burst.
Oh,
That's worse.
yeah. Look, I'm pretty sure that fireball was not supposed to OTG, but whatever. It resulted in a situation where MFCR is still ready for the DP. Oh, speaking of being ready for these reversals, Marvelo this time baiting it out. MFCR not trying to give him damage.
Man, and now Marvelo is the one putting on the pressure. That was cheap.
Disgusting.
That was absolutely gross, all right? That was rotten.
And Marvelo always so good, confirming into the super. Give me the positive bonus, give me the plus frames. Oh, woo! Cross up, I don't care about your flash kick. Final round.
This is... I mean, MFCR really wants that run back against Supermoon, and Marvelo really wants that money, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I know earlier they tweeted about playing on autopilot, and they definitely look like they've taken the reins.
There's a Marvelo?
Yeah.
Oh, great stuff. Yeah, man. It's an important thing to recognize in your own game plan. Too much autopilot will get you killed. Marvelo definitely looking in control. Oh, gold burst. 24 carats, baby.
Man, oh man, and now one touch away from winning the set. Marvelo so close. Great defense, but no, the overhead connects, and now there could be a super wall break in the future. 100% tension on the side of MFCR. He's looking for one hit so that he can put Chip in the dirt, and that was huge. The 2D does it, and that should kill right here.
The
Chip's not enough
super
left.
with the wall break damage. Of course, Chip doesn't survive. MFCR completes the run back, and he'll be in grand finals.
Man, oh man, and I mean, Marvelo got so close getting that 3rd place this week at Series E, and it always hurts when you're right there in that moment where it's one decision away, but you can't think about what happened. You just have to think about your path to get there, and I mean, did a fantastic job. So shout outs to Marvelo with that top 3 placement, showing us how strong they are on the chip, and I expect them to perform better as the weeks come, and hopefully they are in attendance for Frosty because I want to see that chip do work. So
yeah, hopefully you're right. I mean, I'm expecting the Frosty bracket to be bananas. Like, I mean, one of the wildest brackets possible for the entire game, I have to imagine. Because as we kind of highlighted earlier, it's basically acting as the LCQ for the Arc Rebel finals. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be a wild one. Very deserving tournament to act as that too. Always putting anime games at the forefront, so it's dope that it's getting a really special spot and a special just environment to really show out in. For sure. Big ups to Mike, Elvin Shadow, and everybody behind Frosty Faustings. Definitely one of the best tournaments each and every year. But now, grand finals time has arrived, my friend Jake Ryan. Super Noon versus MFCR. We saw this in winners finals. 3-2 Super Noon, escaping with the victory by the skin of his teeth. Will it be the same story, or will MFCR just put a whole villainous twist on this whole thing? We're going to find out after we check in with Yeso. What's good, fam?
Was good as the Guilty Gear that we've gotten to watch today, gents. It's been an absolute banger, and as you just mentioned, Range, we are going to get that winners finals rematch now in Grands, and yeah, I mean, Super Noon, that was a very tight set, just getting out with the 3-2 win in a full 5 games. The question is has MFCR been able to build some momentum with this losers bracket final set to maybe turn the tables here on Super Noon? Of course, Super Noon coming in with the benefit of that extra life, having gotten 2 grand finals through the winner's side of the bracket, but this one's going to be a fun one regardless. And hats off to Marvelo. you know, Jake talking about it, looking forward to seeing them at Frosty Faustings. I know a lot of people are going to have their eyes on that tournament. And as Jake mentioned, right, there's even more at stake this time around at Frosty, and it's going to be a hell of a bracket. But we still got one to finish here tonight as we get ready for Grands. It will be Supernoon and MFCR. And I do want to know, for the folks at home, if you haven't like pulled up the challenge bracket, these are our 12th and 14th seeded players here for today. And for credit, our TOs who seed these brackets week after week do a really damn good job, especially if you look at last week, right? Last week we had the higher seeds winning I think all the matches until we got to winners semifinals. They know these players really well. This is really Supernoon and MFCR breaking the mold here today and both looking really, really good. So hats off to them. Very excited to see how this one pulls out. Ultimately, I'm going to take Supernoon in this one. I've been really impressed by Supernoon today. Has had some close sets, but the round with all has looked really good, and I'm taking Supernoon in this one. But I do think we go a full 5 games. I'm not predicting a reset. I think we go to 5 games again, and Supernoon pulls it out one more time, but we'll have to see. Let me know in Twitch chat what your predictions are, folks, and we'll have that ready for you here in just a few minutes. We're going to head to a quick break right now. When we come back, though, we've got grand finals and closing out another week here of Series E Guilty Gear Strive.
"16 competitors start and 2 remain here at Series E Season 3, and we are going to get a new Series E champ today because both of these players have never won a weekly Series E, and there's a lot on the line, not just money, but a lot of pride and upset Twitter posts as well. So, man, Ringe, who do you think takes it? What out of how everybody's played today so far? Like, what is your assessment of the situation?
I really like how clean Noon's playing, and I think he's often a player that does better with the more games he's given against an opponent. Considering that, and considering he's already played winners finals against MFCR, I'm favoring Supernoon, but it can go either way 100%, right? MFCR has been tenacious all night. He has been, I think, probably the best performance I've ever seen him do on the offensive side of Leo, just completely terrorizing people as soon as he gets one knockdown. And I mean, that's the name of the game, right? Everything that we can talk about in regards to neutral and decision making, all of that could be nullified as long as he gets one quick knockdown and can ride that momentum. So we'll see if he can do that up against Noon. And in addition to the money, the pride on the line, there's a lot of momentum, right? We talked about Frosty being on the horizon. A lot of players want to feel good right now because you're going to need it to qualify for ARC Revel finals.
Oh yeah. And that's, you need to have that confidence going into it too. So getting these wins is definitely going to help the mental, which, I mean, going into a major, the most important Guilty Gear Strive major of the year, it's no small feat. So getting this win now, feel pretty dang good.
I would say so.
Pretty dang good. Oh yeah.
So we go grand finals time against Supernoon. You can already see winner side Grands, MFCR coming from the loser side of things and have to win a whole set to have a chance at getting that first place, a lion's share of the pot, which Leo's so accustomed to. All Already, the two West have been working out well all night as well. And MFCR already shutting down the flip. What a message to send in the first round.
Oh yeah, and MFCR. I mean, here's the thing: Supernoon down, not out. Can definitely make this comeback in this round, but MFCR playing it so patient, and the dust to close it out. El Clasico, and that was a perfect.
Wow, yeah, it wasn't even one of those perfects where you get like one knockdown, you just run the gauntlet. Like Supernoon got a couple of chances, but MFCR just took them away. Now the back throw, we have a big opportunity here.
Back throw incident is there for a reason.
That's something that we saw work out a lot for Noonan, that winner side, and that 2 West stagger. MFCR not sticking his hand in the blender this time.
La Liquidora. This is rough.
And they'll put on life support. Oh my goodness, 5P into the close cess. Counter hit, frame trap right there. Caught Noon trying to press buttons back. Fam, you were sitting there blocking if you didn't have something invincible.
You're not allowed to press in that situation, and that's one of the hard things about Ram. Like, she doesn't have that invincible reversal. She has to heavily commit 100 tension to make it safe with a Mortabato, and yeah, just didn't have that on deck. So first game, MFCR looking good. Maybe need to change the name on the side of Supernoon to a different YouTuber. Who knows?
You gotta dig in the bag.
What a good whiff punish right there from the side of MFCR. Really good positioning on the screen for a majority of his tournament run so far. And Supernoon, again, has to utilize the burst early.
Oh, you see the dash instant blocks. It almost paid off for MFCR, but Noon was ready. Spawning in kind to that space.
And again, playing safe, playing really cognizant of spacing to deal with the flash kick. And that clash, getting that punish, was huge for Supernoon. Full extension, but no, you didn't have the sword!
We've seen that execution error a couple of times from Noon. Just had sending out the sword while he didn't have it. Thought he would be able to pick it up from that spacing, but just outside the range of it. And MFCR cashes out huge on that chance he gets.
Man, no input errors on that side. No, I mean, if the sword was there, just had a little bit more distance, like a micro step more forward, round would have been in a different place. And now wins the burst. There it is.
Oh man, it just runs into 5K immediately. MFCR still with this momentum. My goodness, what a block. Thought he was for sure gonna cross through.
Oh, nice. Again, no sword here. This is actually huge for MFCR. YRC comes out though. Supernoon knows that he needs to create time and get that distance back so the sword comes right into his hands, and there it is. But no, the just blocks come through and MFCR gets a punish.
A little bit too far for whatever Supernoon was looking for there. And oh my goodness, MFCR off to an early lead.
2-0 lead quickly. One more away from a reset, and I'm impressed. MFCR just continues to thrive in these sets right now. And Supernoon won 3-2 before by the skin of his teeth, and there's no skin left, man.
Yeah, right. He really escaped with that dub here. And it's so one of the ways that something like this could go when you barely defeat an opponent before, that could be all your mental effort, all your mental energy really expend in that set. And I mean, sometimes they can come out, especially when they're playing a very aggressive character like a Leo, and it just gets exhausting dealing with it.
Yeah, and it's hard. I mean, you playing against one of the most aggressive and mixed heavy characters in the game, it is mad difficult, and now he's got even more of a challenge. I don't know, like there's a decision to make here. Does Supernoon gas out and try to like make this comeback in the set, or do you just hard reset, evaluate the situation, and try to go into a fresh set? Because right now the choice might not even be his.
Yeah, it's definitely something that you have to consider when you're in Grand Finals winner side, especially like if you really do legitimately figure out a strat to counter your opponent, right? Because you don't want to maybe even show it in this first set if it's too far gone, because then that gives them the opportunity to adjust to it while they still have games to, right? Like, while they could still have like this buffer window. While if you just take the hard reset and then show the change in the reset, they won't have as much time to adjust.
Oh, went for the throw afterwards. And again, MFCR's willingness to just flash kick out had the tension. Oh, that was such a good challenge. My God, Supernoon.
Yeah, it looks like Noon really fighting it out so far, but just as I say that, the stage change gets dashed up and thrown. MFCR running amok again. Oh, okay.
Clean. Burst comes out. Now the hero burst from MFCR. Wants to close it out now. Wants to reset. Now doesn't want to wait for anything. And
yeah, one more chance.
Rewarded. Yeah, you gotta guess one more time. Oh, and there it is. A quick 3-0 reset, I feel like.
Yeah, that was definitely the 3-0 reset completed. Very quick, to say the least. I mean, that set had to be less than 10 minutes total in the first one for sure. Yeah. And MFCR, I mean, holy smokes, bro. I definitely was expecting it to be a close first grand final set. Definitely potential for a second set, but I didn't think it was going to go down like that.
Yeah, there was nothing close about that set right there.
No.
And it's okay. Go next. FF15. That's what we did right there. We're going right next in the next set. Wow. First set of grand final. No. Right here. Super Noon versus MFCR. Both in losers now. One set remaining for this week of Series E. Is it going to be Super Noon or MFCR claiming their first Series E title? Right now, man. MFCR has no breaks. There is no stopping right now. MFCR sees the prize. And Super Noon is like, no, that's mine. I'm sorry. You got to stop, buddy.
Yeah, we'll see if those 3 games of intel are enough for Super Noon to put some bells on the board with the adjustments, but oh no.
Disgusting. MFCR. Just when Super Noon looked like he was winning the round, everything comes tumbling down, but gets a big pickup here. I mean, the best case scenario is you get the burst and the round out of MFCR, but I'm not sure. Are you confident in your defense? Is it going to be a flash kick again? Has the 50% tension for YRC? You have to pay attention to all those things, but there is no defense when your offense is this good.
Yeah, for real, right? Best defense, good offense in the case of Leo, and again, making use of that forward advancing special. I believe it got you a buff, expanded the frontal hitbox of it, so see, the Leos are putting that to use.
And I love that from MFCR, not opting to go and finish the full combo, goes for a quick little reset Okaiba. And now Super Noon is about to be down in a 1-0 lead, the first lead that MFCR will have in this set.
Yeah, that would be 4 games straight over Noon as well. I mean, getting a little bit ridiculous in terms of momentum. Oh, say it with your chest and then say it with your dome. Oh my goodness, the chest headbutt combo. MFCR, 4 games straight in this grand finals, including that first 3-0 set. And yeah, the first real lead he's got, as you mentioned, Jake Ryan.
Dude, this is rough. I don't have anything to say. It just feels like, you know, we talked about Super Noon having the edge when he has more games to play against somebody. I don't see that edge right now. I feel like the edge is gone. Looking like Roni Kenshin with the wrong side of the blade, dude.
Yeah. I mean, in sets past, I've seen him really turn it around when he's gotten another opportunity at a player or whatnot. But right now, it does not seem to be the tale.
Trying to alter the tapes right now. Edit it in post.
MFCR, he finds the flash kick, right? That's all you need. The one knockdown. Oh, man. And Super Noon has to surrender the burst. Nice. Big counter hit again. Catching out of MFCR. Trying to see the first round that he's been able to get here, hopefully. But no, the flash kick comes out. Anytime that 50% tension is there, you have to be cognizant of it. And oh, that was so smart. No! It was still active! The slowdown! Oh my, extending the activity of the parry. Dude! I don't know if you can come back from that one, fam. Oh.
I gotta go. Oh man, I gotta go. He was so smart until he wasn't.
That was a kick to the mental gonads, my friend. Like, I don't know if you're getting enough from that one.
Oh man, that is... Oh.
That was the Yambag region of the brain got destroyed right there. Shout out to Taz.
That was a true Leo moment. The true power of White Fang.
The White Fang karate. Like
with the power of White Fang. Yeah.
Oh man, right now though, Noon is doing his best to collect himself, to compose himself. He's doing a better job than I thought he was going to. On the verge of taking this round even. Couldn't quite get the super he needed till he broke the wall. So we'll see if he can close out this round, slow him down.
That is a mental boom right there, but staying strong.
God. And dude, he had to spin his burst. He got 100% tension. That's gotta feel bad, but at least he gets the round.
Yeah, got the round on the board now. Recovered from the most dismal situation.
For real. Dismal, great way to put it.
Gets the wall break early too. No!
Oh, it was a little bit too late.
Please, Super Noon.
These are the type of things, bro. The type of errors that start slipping through the cracks when you go through a set like this.
Sounding like the Friends theme song. It's not his day, his month, or his year so far. And it's not looking good. Super Nude.
And it might not be his set. It damn sure wasn't his game. That's 5 straight for MFCR here in Grand Finals.
Dude, I'm gonna need production to cut the tape, man. This is not looking good. This is. I said jungle diff at the end of the last set, and MFCR took that personally. He took it personally. He said, "I'm gonna change the record right now." I hate seeing somebody in this situation. You do everything right until when it matters most.
Man, this is
Not like
definitely
this.
a rough Grand Final so far. If you're a Super Noon fan, if you're an MFCR fan, my goodness, you're getting the parade ready. The championship banners are about to be hung from the Esports Arena rafters.
Can we please just play the distorted Titanic music from TikTok that everybody uses? Like, that's what's happening right now. Or it's like the funny voice. It's like, let me do it for you. That's what I'm seeing right now. Super Noon is just having a rough time, man.
All right, Noon. Trying to fight back. Show some life here. He had the advantage. Oh, okay. 100% tension as well. The OS is there again.
That's good. Super Noon with the right decision there. Finally, with a firm lead, gets around first. Can he get a game? Is it going to be a 6-0? Is he going to become Johnny Donuts?
I was really expecting a lot more rounds like the one that just happened, right?
Yeah, me too. Like ram rounds? This is a ram round.
Yes. Very much looking that way at the very least. Noon, prime position here, but I mean, with the damage output of Leo, the health of Ram, it's not as much of a deficit as it may seem. However, he should close it out and does.
Ram not going out to pasture just yet at Ram Ranch, so we got more time. More time to play.
Yeah, the caliber of player that Super Noon is, rarely do you see even 5 straight games get taken off of him. So the fact that it had the potential to be 6, he puts that potential to bed very quickly.
Nobody beats Steve Super Noon 5 times in a row and gets away with it. By the way, we can call him Steve because we're close friends. His name's Super Noon for real, though. The copy pasta.
Did you drive him home at 3 a.m. from Wednesday night fights? I don't think so.
I don't know. Kuba did. I know that. But yeah,
shout out Kuba. Kuba did too.
Wait, but doesn't Super Noon loot? Like, wasn't that in L.A.? That's awful. You had to drive all the way back.
That's when he lived by me. When he was going with Kuba, he lived by Kuba when he was going with Kuba.
I was gonna say, I'm like, you're a trooper.
Nah. He lived by me when I was doing it.
That's like a 5-hour mission. I didn't know you had never-ending story playing in your car. just traveling the entire time. It's rough. And
Noon's hoping he's hoping this story's not ending anytime soon, but it might.
Oh man. Let's see. Catches the backdash this time. Super Noon showing signs of life. Nice block on the 6P2. A lot of IDs back to back.
Super close.
Oh,
defense.
no!
He tried the gold burst. I like the idea, but not enough of a lower hitbox. Yeah.
He needed to be a little bit lower to the ground, but you know, not dissuaded, but not deterred. The far slash heard around the world. Oh, you waited too, but it didn't wait long enough.
I don't care if I'm on negative on hit, on block, whatever. We're letting the flash kick fly. Yeah, exactly.
Fly, flash kick, fly. Uh-oh. RC on RC violence.
Cool, okay.
Oh, nice full confirm.
The fadeaway gets him a little bit of damage.
Ooh, it's so good. Whip punishes have been so clean from the side of MFCR. 2 more mixes will decide this game. Can he continue the pressure? Block on the overhead, and Super Noon stuck now. Gets away. Oh, God. It's so scary to challenge. The burst is there. Does MFCR spend it to try to close it out now?
I could definitely see it, honestly. Oh, the 6P.
But the IB and the OTG. It's not set point yet, but it's so close.
Noon staying alive, yeah. MFCR on tournament points still.
Does Noon have the clutch factor over MFCR? He definitely has the tenure and experience. And now to burst, but experiencing even more counter hits, even more pain. Super Noon. No way. That wall breaks.
Oh, yeah.
That's so hard. Guess for your life. Your tournament life.
Dangerous spot to be in here. MFCR does get challenged. Oh, too much block stun, maybe.
And he got the burst to bait!
Super Noon's still alive here. He wants the corner. He doesn't want a wall break.
Oh, yeah, no, the flash kick and the RC isn't going to be enough. Side switch, no, the drop! Doesn't have enough. Oh, so close, both sides. Oh, he got with the 2K, and he's going to get the RC. This means we're going to be going to final game, final round, as long as there's not a drop from Super Noon from the clutches of defeat.
The luxury of Grand Finals winner side here. Super Noon has finally come awake after 5 straight L's. We are on the verge of anybody's game. It is 2-2. Next game, it takes the whole tournament. Noon finally figuring out some adjustments. That's what happens when you get players of this high caliber. I'm telling you, like 5 straight games on someone like that is not something that happens often. So you get that much exposure, it's possible this player can figure it out and run 3 games straight back. It's anybody's final game.
In this game, what feels worse? Blowing a 5-0 lead or losing 6-0? What hurts worse?
Yeah.
They won the World Series. How'd they blow a 5-0 lead? And this is how. Went for the burst bait. Not just take your damage, Steve.
Yeah, he wanted the big kahuna right there.
Oh, yeah. The big kahuna burger? That is one tasty burst. Oh, man. No! Super Noon!
The Noonster, he's trapped in the corner as well. 100% attention to his name. How's he going to use it? BRC drift away. Oh,
nice run up throw.
He waited.
He waited for the flash kick. That's why he was vulnerable for the throw. He's getting too much respect now.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not going to wall break.
Oh, it's not. That's right. What about?
Oh, the dash is blocked and he gets the punish off. Side switch as well, but MFCR trying to hold on to this hard here. He's willing to spin the burst for it.
This is so scary. Not willing to press a button just yet. Maybe gonna try to finish with the 2D. Maybe a flash kick. Got caught. There was no gap. No glory. Set point for Super Noon. Has the burst. MFCR with the hero burst. It might end his whole run.
That was 100% MFCR inputting flash kick right there, but no gap as you said. So the up input exposed his legs with the flash kick not coming out.
Uh-oh, this is a Super Noon round. This is a Ramlethal moment. It might just happen here. Gets the throw. It was a reversal. That was a flash kick trying to come out.
He did it
Gets
again.
it again.
Back to back.
What's the corner? Oh, a little bit
says,
more.
This
Gotta
is
get the
good damage. What a tech throw to stay alive here. MFCR catches the backdash. Noon not surrendering the position he's gained.
He's waiting for the flash kick again, playing so patient. Super Noon needs one more touch, but the 2D connects. Full screen. Now it's your turn to guess.
There's no way out, baby. This is the Lions Den. You gotta guess right. He does. Gets the 2K off. And the trade is what Super Noon needs to take the entire tournament. The flash kick will not bail him out. Noon plans for it accordingly and is your Series Z champion.
Nobody beats Super Noon 5 times in a row and gets away with it, man.
Nobody. Man.
It was all just warm-up.
The mental fortitude to come back from 5 straight L's and get that reverse sweep in Grand Finals reset. Definitely supreme performance from both players.
Man, oh man. I wish I had the Super Noon stream open right now because he is most likely pogging out of his mind right now. He's popping off. He's like, $300. Do you know how much Korean barbecue that is? You know how much karaoke that is? You know how much pink hair dye that is? Nobody knows. He could dye his beard pink now for all he cares. Who knows? But all I know is that he is our Series E champion for this week. The first one he's been able to put under his belt. The pink Lazarus. He's making Lazarus proud, man. That's a really good win. And I mean, strongest players in the entire U.S. showing up to play in this tournament, and he just put a stamp for his title as well. So good. So damn good.
Yeah, definitely big ups to the Noonster. Lazarus's own doing the damn thing. Been at this fighting game stuff for a long time, despite being a young lad. So definitely always glad to see Super Noon's big success. Big ups to MFCR though as well. I thought he had an incredible performance from start to finish. Defeated some monsters. Defeated Razzo in the mirror. Defeated Marvelo in losers finals. Defeated who was it? Adventure or no, it was Peppery Splash in round 1 of winners. I mean, yeah, definitely both performances something to be proud of. But you know, Noon definitely very happy about that dub, and he doesn't have to boot up League of Legends now.
Yeah, he doesn't have to boot up League of Legends. He's got to boot up Yelp to see which K barbecue place he's going to be going to. Yeah, that's definitely a let's go. He typed it earlier in a tweet. He's like, I'm in Grand Finals winner's side for Series W. Series E. Nah, this was your Series W because you are the champ of Series E. And, man, I wouldn't have cast it with anybody else. I know we're both stoked for him.
Yeah,
We've known
exactly.
Super Nude for years. We're just like, yeah. I mean, I love MFCR as well, but like, we've known this kid for a while.
If you've been here with us this whole time tonight, then you know we kind of talked about me being able to call John the Tenney CEO victory. Like me and Jake, you know, we have a definitely close friendship with Super Noon. Yeah, I've known Super Noon since he was 13 years old, you know what I'm saying? So, and Jake a little shortly after that. So we definitely have investment in this kid, you know what I'm saying, emotionally. So
the stonks are rising.
Yeah, glad to see the W for sure. Big ups to the Noon, sir, to hold it down.
Yeah, and holding it down on the other side of things is Yeso. So it's done for us tonight. If you loved us, make sure you give us a follow downstairs. And Renji always got something to say to the people before we go, so I'll let you take it away before we give it to Yeso.
Be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and we'll see you next time.
Couldn't have said it better myself, gentlemen. Y'all crushed it on the cast tonight. So much fun. Much love from my boys Jake Ryan and Ringe there today on the cast. And much love to Super Noon, their first Series E title here tonight. And what a performance. And I mean, the reverse sweep of reverse sweeps, they're going down 5-0 and winning those last 3 to stay alive and to grab the win there against MFCR. What a hell of a performance. I imagine Super Noon was probably sweating a little bit there after Game 5, but was able to settle down, keep their emotions calm, and get things done. So congratulations, Super Noon. So much fun to watch. And yeah, now you don't have to open up League tonight to drown your sorrows in another very frustrating game. So hats off to you, my friend. That is going to be it for us tonight, folks. Thanks so much for coming to hang out with us. And I hope you enjoyed the show as much as we did on this end. A reminder, if you want to support us and everything we're doing here at Series E, make sure to head over to walmart.com/esports arena, and you can pick up products from any of our partners over there. It supports us, it supports the players, and everything going on here at Series E. So thank you so much for doing so. Again, that's walmart.com/esports arena. That's going to be it for us tonight. Remember, we're back tomorrow. Series E Multiverses to close out the week. That'll all be kicking off at 4 p.m. Pacific time right here at twitch.tv/esports arena. So don't miss out on that. But my name is Yeso. A pleasure to host for you all, as always, for myself, the entire live broadcast crew, and everybody here at Esports Arena. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight, and we'll see you again tomorrow.